Hello everyone, how's it going? It's been a while, but we're back. Happy New Year to everyone I didn't see yet, but yeah, it's a new year, 2025. Still getting a little bit used to it. I keep thinking like it's still 2024. Let's see. I should probably change screens, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can see myself. Cool. Yeah, we actually have like a little screen capture here. Let's see. So I was thinking like, since it's the beginning of the year, I should probably look into like what I want to do for the next year, right? I already have some personal goals that I want to go after, but I was also thinking like maybe we can make a list of games that I definitely want to play or some activities that I want to do on stream. And then hopefully we can work through that throughout the year. So we can use Trello for that. Trello is an amazing site for this kind of stuff. So we can make like a list called games, and we can make a list like other activities. We can make yeah, I guess we could say like channel upgrades. Then we can say 3D modeling, like things we want to make. Let's see, what else? I think those are some good categories already. Oh, maybe should we specify redeems specifically? It's sort of part of like channel upgrades, right? Let's see. Like for games, I definitely want to play Dark Souls 2. Let's move you over here. There we go. But for that, I want to have a special thumbnail because I think that would be nice to have like a specific thumbnail style or like an image for those kind of streams where I play like Souls-like maybe me with a greatsword or something. So we should make a checklist for that. And then we say Souls-like custom artwork for thumbnail. Oh, it's in Dutch. Oh. It might be a little bit small on the screen, but just trust me on this when I'm talking about it. Let's see. What else do I definitely want to play? I definitely want to play Cyberpunk because I picked up the expansion. Plus Phantom some Liberty. Now I wonder. Yes, we should also make a custom thumbnail for this. Checklist. And then we say like gunner style thumbnail, because like if we have a gunner artwork like me with a gun or like a pistol or something like that, then we can use that for like playing FPS but also Cyberpunk, right? Let's see. We can just copy this over to here. And instead of calling it Souls-like, we say Gunner. Because I do feel like I've been slacking a little bit on that. Not too much though, not too much. Like we made some artworks, but not enough. Something that I also want to play is a Pokemon game. Like, I haven't played Pokemon at all on this channel, but I do like Pokemon. Question mark. We don't know what version. I do already have the artwork for that. So we can just say Pokemon custom artwork for thumbnail, add it and check it. Because we completed it, right? So see, now it lights up green, like, oh, this is ready to go. Let's see, what else would be nice? Let's see, Dark Souls 2, Cyberpunk 2077. I think the Valhalla game would be nice. Was it written like this? Let me double check that. Steam, help me. VA... Oh, VA 11 Hall A. So it's VA 11 Hall A. It's the Cyberpunk bartender game. I bought it, so I want to play it. And I don't think we need a custom artwork for that, so that's immediately good. We can make use of the older thumbnail that we already have. But should I still write it down then as a checklist thing? Like this. What other games would be nice? I've been playing it a little bit off stream, but definitely Helldivers 2. I want to play that way more often because I really like the game and there's a lot of nut stuff going on. And then for that one, we can make use of the same Gunner artwork for Phantom Liberty, right? I think we can play that multiple times throughout the year because there's those major orders and like special events in Helldivers. And I think it's a game that a lot of people own, so you could even like play with viewers then, right? What other games? What other games? Like this isn't gonna be the only games I'm gonna play throughout the year, but I'm just thinking like something I definitely want to do this year. Let's see. Oh, Sifu might be nice. I don't think it's a super long game, but it is definitely a good game. Let's see. What other games are there? That take priority. I do have Control Ultimate Edition, but I don't feel like that's a priority on the list. What kind of games do we actually have now that I look at the list? Let's see, Dark Souls RPG. Or maybe I can write it next to it. Like RPG. And then... Well, this is also sort of like RPG, but... FPS. Hack and slash. Because you're also using a sword, right? So. But is it also open world? This is also an RPG. Valhalla is... What is that? A simulator? Visual novel? No, not visual novel. What is it counted as? Okay, if I go to the store page, what do they say about themselves? Yeah, they call themselves a visual novel. Okay, visual novel it is. Wow, visual novel. And that, now that I think of visual novel, another one, another good game would be Hell Taker. I think that would be cool for like Valentine's Day, right? Because of the theme of the game. Sifu is a fighting game, right? Is something you could say. Helldivers 2 is definitely a shooter. Okay, so we got RPGs, FPS RPG, RPG, visual novel, shooter, fighting, visual novel. We don't have any racers yet. I did buy the Lego racer thing. So maybe that. Should I make a different tab for like if I want to do a specific goal in a game? So let's call this priority games. And then we can say this is secondary goals. Tick. So, for example, you could say like, oh, I want to 100% Dark Souls 2. Or I want to 100% Armored Core 6. Or I want to get the Necromancer title in Final Fantasy 14 on Ninja. Or level up Dark Knight in Final Fantasy 14. Because we haven't played that in a while either. Let's see. What else is there? Other secondary goals, specifically for games. Oh, hey, we had a sound effect added to that. So yeah, I haven't told you this, but hi John, how you doing?
That Dagon John said, hell yes, stole for the first time.
How you doing? Happy New Year. I added the sound effect to the roll, so now you hear a dice roll. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it on the long run, but I'm definitely thinking of it. Are you doing anything special today, John? Or do you feel like having a voice chat or something. I'm still just making goals. Or
That Dagon
things.
John said, taking a rest cause I wasn't feeling well lol.
Ah, okay. So you're gonna take it easy. Okay, no problem.
That Dagon John said, I'm down to VC though.
Okay, yeah. Let me just hop in then. Should work. Let's see. Hello. Oh, did something happen? We were in there very shortly. Oh, hi. Oh, he keeps going in and out. Are you okay? Oh, hello?
That Dagon John said, the RTC connection bug is happening.
Oh, what does that mean, the RTC?
That Dagon John said, can you swap the VC location?
Sure. Let me look at that. How do I do that again? Edit channel? Lobby, slow mode, auto. Yeah, region override to Singapore. So what should I swap it to then? It's already in your favor. Is Singapore bad currently, or?
That Dagon John said, might be Discord on my ENDBRB.
Okay, no problem. It could also be just a Singapore issue. Let's see. Okay, let's save that. I think my Dark Knight is already like level 35 or something. You always start higher with Dark Knight, I think. So you don't have to do the first 30 levels anymore, which is the biggest pain in the ass. Let's see, what else?
Yep, it was it was something on my end.
Hi, welcome back. How you doing?
Doing fine. Also, for Dark Knight, yes, you start at level 30.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah,
So you don't have to deal with some of the annoying parts.
Yeah, because the lowest level is the most painful, right? Because you don't have access to dungeons. So yeah, I was pretty much like, I'm pretty much making a list of things that I want to look into for like 2025. So at least I have some goal in mind for it, right? It's not a guaranteed thing that I'm gonna do everything on the list, but more like, okay, if we don't know what to do, then we can just look at this list and then focus on that, right?
Yep.
So it's something I definitely want. I'm not sure if you've been lurking or not, but I definitely want to do like Dark Souls 2, Cyberpunk 2077. I want to play a Pokemon.
I'm down to try Dark Souls.
Ooh, you gotta play Dark Souls 2 with me?
If we have if we can find a flawless co-op mod, I'm down.
Oh yeah.
Might be at least a bit fun, right?
Yeah, well, if there is a flawless co-op mode for Schoolers of the First Sin edition, I'd definitely be up for it.
I'd be down to give it a try. I haven't played Dark Souls on PC, so you know what? Might be a new challenge for me.
Let's see. I want to do a Pokemon game. I have not played a single Pokemon game on my channel yet. I even already got the artwork for it, but I just...
if it's Pokemon, I can help you out with that as well.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
Because I still owe some of the other guys a collab in Sword and Shield for Dynamax Adventure.
Oh yeah, I actually have Pokemon. What is it? Pokemon Sword, and I 100% completed the Pokedex. Yeah, I traded a lot with some friends, and then I finally checked up everything. I even have some like perfect IV Pokemon on there. But I was thinking like maybe I should move over to what was the other game called?
Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, but I'm not sure which one is nicer. And is it actually a good
do you
game?
want future or past?
Well,
Do you want cyberpunk aesthetics or do you want Ooga Booga aesthetics?
There's a big problem there because, okay, I like the cover Pokemon if it's future, right? Because, hey, motorcycle. But why does he have a tire as part of his body and why is it, like, up his ass? You know what I mean?
You mean Miraidon?
I think so. Like the Pokemon on the cover of the game, right? The one.
Oh, that's not a tire.
Oh, what is that then?
It's actually his tail. It curls up into the tire.
Yeah, but that's weird, right?
And he's not really,
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's robotic, but
No. I mean, he's not really like rolling the tail. It's more like the tail is just keeping balance so that the boosters on the back is straight.
Oh, okay. And I'm kind of
If you
sad.
want to complain about useless tires, look at the one in Scarlet. I'm like, sweet mother of God, you have a tire. Why are you running?
Yeah, but there's also another thing in that I thought Violet would be cool, but then I saw some of the designs of the future Pokemon, and I'm thinking like, what the hell? That looks
They look
like
like
shit.
LEDs.
They look like shit. Like I was totally thinking like, oh yeah, Rhydon, or not Rhydon. What's his shit? The roller one.
Donphan.
Yeah, Donphan. In the future, that's gonna be such a cool design if I'm gonna see it. And then I actually saw the design. I was like, what the fuck is this?
It's a bug with tracks and the freaking LED for a face.
Yeah, they could have made it so much cooler, but they really flopped there. So now I've been.
Also,
And now
I guess if you're playing Violet, my other thing is that you may want to buy the DLC, but the DLC is so stupidly expensive. That's like,
Oh. Well, what I was planning to do is look on. So our country here, because we have a very tiny country, we have a specialized eBay pretty much for just our country called Marktplaats.
yep.
And people tend to sell their games on there for like $30. So even though the game for Pokemon might be still like $50 or $60 in the store, people would sell it secondhand for like $30. So I was thinking like maybe I should just see what's available and
My
maybe get Scarlet
advice
or-
is my advice is get the new generation base game secondhand. And then get the DLC on the store because that's the only place where you can get it.
yeah. But I was thinking like if I have a physical copy, then eventually if I get sick of it or don't want to play it anymore, I can always sell
can
it,
just sell
right?
it.
Yeah. So that's because Pokemon tends to stay popular for a longer time. So I was thinking of doing that. So that's one thing. I also picked up VA11 Hall A
Valhalla.
Yeah, I finally picked it up because there was a big discount early in the year.
Let's go.
Well, actually last year.
Oh wait, hey. Here's another thing though that might turn you off from Violet. You know how the Paradox Pokemon are named?
No.
So the names in like Scarlet are they're the primitive ones, right?
Yeah.
So they have like Shadow Mane, what was it? Let's see.
Oh, and the future one is like Iron or Steel or something like that.
About that. So okay, here. So the names are like for Volcarona's Paradox, it's Slitherwing. There's Screamtail, Sandy Shocks, Roaring Moon, Great Tusk, Brute Bonnet, Walking Wake, Fluttermane, which is like, okay, that sounds cool, right?
Yeah. Makes sense.
And then you look at the future paradoxes: Iron Bundle, Iron Valiant, Iron Thorns, Iron Jugulus, Iron Hands,
Just
Iron
everything
Mouth,
iron.
Iron Treads.
Okay.
Yep, and I'm like, you couldn't think of a better name?
Yeah, couldn't they go for steel or like tungsten or like some other material or some other trait, right?
Right?
And so with the Donphan design, especially because Donphan has two versions, right? He has a prehistoric version and a future version. So I was looking and then I saw like, yo, the Scarlet version of Donphan looks actually pretty wild, like pretty good.
Great Tusk, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I was like considering like, maybe I should go for the old one. I'm not sure what the other changes are. Like, of course, there's only certain Pokemon you can only catch in one version, right? So I'm not sure, like, if I can find a list of my favorite Pokemon, or like if I just check a list and then see like, oh, I definitely want this and this and this Pokemon, then I can just decide maybe on that if I want to get Scarlet or Violet.
There's already one, and that I think is in the Pokemon DB. And here, let me just grab it
Oh.
for you in one. Let me just grab it for you in one shot, so you have an easier check.
Mm-hmm. Although you can always trade for it if you have the right people.
Also, I know this is gonna be a dark joke, but the way that your Discord cuts off VC names, sweet lord.
Oh, wait, what?
Here, look, I'm putting it there as well.
What's happening?
There.
Oh, damn! Oh, wow! Oh, that's spicy. Yo, yeah. Why did it? Okay, to explain for people who might not know, I have my server name is like Jinzou Jinn's Night Bar, right? But it cuts it off after the T in night.
Not even the T. It cuts off before the H.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't want to be. Well, yeah.
I saw them like, oh, Discord. This was not what it looks like originally.
Yeah, that's definitely wild. Okay, let's see. What kind of Pokemon are there? Oh, there's a new Taurus fighting water. What the hell?
Oh yeah, that's Taurus's. There's two Paldean Tauruses. There's the fighting water and the fighting fire one.
Oh, sounds kind of unnecessary. Why fighting though?
Fighting bulls? It's in Spain.
Oh,
Bullfights?
oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense.
We're in not Spain.
Oh, you know they could make a dark joke by making it steel
Oh no.
because of this, like the
Balls of steel.
no, not the balls of steel. It's like the Roman torture
iron
device. Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, I really like Saru Ledge. I like the design of that one.
Don't try to hunt for a shiny on that one. You will be disappointed.
Oh,
Guess what changes when it's shiny?
is it only the swords? Or only
No, just the eyes.
What? What? Of all? Like, imagine
It's
it.
barely noticeable.
Imagine if they made the shiny like a white version of it. So you have like a black knight and then like a white knight or
Dude,
something.
the people were like, dude, just make it so that Cerulege and Armor Rouge swap color palettes on their shiny.
Oh,
That's it.
like a golden knight. Oh, that could be
Yeah,
cool.
it
Yeah.
could be easier, but no, just change eye color. And it's worse on Armor Rouge because the color's red.
Mm-hmm.
The eyes change into red. Like, are you kidding me?
I will say I like Miradon still more as like the legendary. Well, is it considered a legendary?
No. Are they count? I mean, technically, base stat total, they are legendary. Lore-wise,
And I don't think
Not
you
really.
often have an electric dragon. That's also pretty rare, right? Although fighting dragon is also rare.
yeah, the difference is Miraidon is banned and Koraidon is just on the borderline of you owe you.
Oh, really? What is he banned in like tournament stuff? Is he too strong?
He was too strong, yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure what to think about Iron Thorns because I always loved like Tyranitar, but
Right? I love Tyranitar. That's why I had a Tyranitar on my team. Then again, I did my entire run with dragons. Just for one simple joke.
Okay, I liked Ice Cube. I remember him from Sword.
Sword and Shield.
Yeah,
Ice Cube.
he had like a special effect if you melt his head or not, right? And
Dragapult is also
Dragapult
there.
is always strong, yeah. And in the other
You
one,
know what annoyed me though, trying to do this because I'm like, I want a Mischievous in my team. I was playing Scarlet for like
Oh.
3 hours, and I'm like, shit, I can't find a Mischievous. And like, no, John, it's just here. I'm like, shit, I can't find a Mischievous. It's just here. I've been here for 2 hours. Where is it? And then we look at like, oh, Mischievous is a Violet exclusive. Fuck.
Wait. So which version do you have?
Scarlet.
Ah. Wait. So in theory, I could always trade Pokemon with you then, right?
Yeah, if you want to. And if you don't want to trade with me, and you want to catch your own, I just have to host the session. You jump in, and we can both see our exclusive Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I just need to get a few Pokemon and probably start breeding them for like the IV stuff, because I do like to do that kind of stuff eventually.
EV training.
Yeah.
EV training, IV. The eugenics has begun again.
It's ARC all over again.
God.
No, but I mostly do it for my favorite Pokemon. So I already got like a pretty good Quagsire from Sword that I plan to move over. Even though he's like way too high level, he's like level 68 or something.
He's gonna be your ace, huh? Oh, then he'll be just in time for the DLC.
Ooh.
The DLC Pokemon are like level 70.
Oh. Well, I was also considering like maybe I should get a second Quagsire, but get the shiny version. Like if I can get
Why not get Clodsire instead? Get a Paldean Wooper.
But it's a
You
different
already
design.
have Quagsire, right?
Yeah, but like,
I mean-
okay, so the cute thing about Quagsire is when he's shiny, he turns pink. So it could be funny to have like a female Quagsire that's pink because it's shiny, right?
Yeah. Counterpoint.
Wait, what's the shiny color of Clodsire?
Clodsire? He just looks like a normal Quagsire in color.
Oh, just blue?
He's blue.
It's just Quagsire squashed with a hammer.
Yeah. He's blue and he just has like a darker head. That's it.
So
It's pretty nice.
from the list that I'm looking at, I mostly like the Great Tusk, Roaring Moon. Well, Tyranitar is an old one, of course. It's not a new Pokemon, but I still like Larvitar, Pupitar, and Tyranitar. But Tyranitar evolves so late, right?
Well, you don't really have to worry about that in Scarlet and Violet because remember, this entire thing is open world.
Oh, yeah.
I played like this game and I just spent the first 3 hours hunting for my team, which is just Larvitar, Bagon, Dano, Larvitar, Bagon, Dano, Dreepy.
Wait, what version does Jinn have?
Violet.
Oh. Well, looking at this, I think I'd still go for Violet then. But I would have to ask you, like, hey, can I go capture some Great Tusk? And can you breed Great Tusk or not?
No. The Paradox Pokemons are non-breedable.
Damn, so you have to really get lucky to get, like, the good IV ones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
All the Paradox Pokemon are sterile for some reason.
Oh.
I mean, I understand the Violet why, but Scarlet, really?
Well, I don't understand with the Violet because that's literally robot factory production.
That's why they're all sterile.
That's so weird, though, huh?
And then there's the DLC. If you get the DLC, you can capture starters.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, I will say something here, and I think some people might like disagree on this, but I have not been liking the starters for a while now.
To be fair, same.
Like, especially in Sword and Shield, the starters became too humanoid for me. I don't like humanoid Pokemon. Like
Obvious reasons.
Well, yeah, like
reasons.
obviously, like especially with like the whole Gardevoir and what is it? The bunny, Lopunny?
The Lopunny jokes.
Yeah. And then there's like a few other of those. What is it? Blaziken and whatnot. I just don't like
Blaziken though.
I don't like that. I want my Pokemon to look like animals and salamanders and I don't know, magnets.
I can't wait for you to play Digimon, sweet lord.
Yeah, but with Digimon the problem is like the evolution just goes from okay, Puffball, Dinosaur, suddenly angel, and then back to monster, dino, or whatever. Like it goes all over the place, right?
You can actually make it. Well, that's how the anime does it. But if you actually go for the real game version of it,
Yeah.
their evolution highly depends on how you actually raise them.
Oh, so they can
Like-
turn into anything, or?
No, for example, which Digimons are you familiar with?
I know Agumon, but that's a very
So Agumon, right?
Yeah,
Goes
yeah.
to Greymon.
yeah.
But that's how you know it. Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But there's also like
But-
Dark Greymon, right, or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but that comes from Virus Agumon, but that's another can of worms on its own.
Ah,
So, for example, but the canon way of doing is that if you have an Agumon, if you raise it like, you know, any normal person, like you don't really discipline it, you just, you know, you're being like a bit hands off on it, it turns to Greymon. If your Agumon is specialized in combat, you keep making him fight, he turns into a variant of Greymon called Geo Greymon. But if you're very strict with your Agumon and you keep training him until he develops a disciplined personality, he turns into a Tyrannomon instead.
Oh, I remember
Then-
playing one Digimon game, and I started with something I thought was like the precursor to Agumon or like Agumon. So I'm not very sure on the details anymore, but I was thinking like, oh, I have a cool starter, right? And then he turned into that third Pokemon, or like the third Digimon.
If he turned into Sukamon, that means your Digimon is you were not paying attention to your Digimon's hygiene.
Yeah, because I was probably like 8 years old.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I was playing the game at some friend's house, and I was just, I don't know, I didn't know how the game worked. I was just going through the levels and fighting stuff. And then suddenly it turned into a poop monster. I was like, wait, that's not according to the anime. Like, huh?
Actually, thanks for reminding me. This might be your Digimon game if that's the case. You like side quests, right? That's like side questville.
Uh-oh, what are you recommending me?
Here, send it on the VC chat.
Next order?
Yeah, I played that
Oh.
already, but I played it in a very meta fun to watch.
Damn it! If I play the thumbnail, like, if I play the video thumbnail, it like plays it super loud.
Plays on your end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, let me go open it in a browser. Digimon World next. Okay.
Yeah. So the game is literally just at beginning. It's like, hey. Here's your main story mission. But before you get to the main story mission, you need to recruit Digimon. How do you recruit Digimon? Get out there. Get out there, go find out on your own.
You know a mechanic that I usually dislike in any video game that I play? Temporary buffs
Like,
from consumables. I hate that.
oh,
Like,
they don't have those here.
so I played The Witcher, right? And in The Witcher, you have to make your concoctions to get like certain bonus effects against creatures. So you have to prepare it in advance, even though if you're going in blind, you don't know what you're going to encounter. So it's going to take even more time. And then when you use it up, you have to recollect it because, hey, you used up the materials. I had the same thing in Skyrim where I had like a shit ton of materials and I barely used the consumables because I was thinking like, oh yeah, I can manage without. I can use this later. And then I finished the game and I never touched alchemy at all. Like,
What do you feel about a game mechanic where it keeps reverting you back to like, you know? So like, I think the one thing that will piss you off with this game is the fact that in the beginning, when you don't have access to medical facilities yet, your Digimon are not gonna live for that long.
oh, so if they die, they just die forever, or?
No, if they die, depending on how you raise them, their stats get carried over to the next generation. If you take good care of them, they keep like 80-90% of their stats if you
Oh.
take care of them well. If you're a shit trainer, you only get like 20% of them.
Okay, but
And
that's still a better mechanic where you retain the stats. But I'm actually talking like temporary buffs. Like even for Final Fantasy, you need to eat, you need to drink, you need to do whatever to keep your buffs up, right? I hate those mechanics. Like just give me a skill that I can keep using every 5 minutes, or just give me a buff on my gear that there is a random chance for like a passive to go off if I attack something. Like something like that, I prefer way more. Same in Warframe. Like I just put I just put an arcane on myself. Like every time you get like every time you get hit, there's a chance to get healed, or every time you hit something else, there's a chance to get increased crit chance, or like all those kind of things. I would prefer that way more, because then I can just focus on the action itself.
Same. Oh wait, speaking of like games coming out, I want to invite you into something that I want to play. It's this game. I'm actually gonna buy it day one. I would love to play with more people.
Is this like? Wait, you showed this before, I think.
It's a Monster Hunter style game, but it's
it's like a God Eater, right? I think
it's like God Eater, but you have the main focus of the game is that your weapons are fully customizable on how you want to build them.
Oh, yeah. I think you showed this before. But if it's just gonna release, then it's gonna be like full price, right? Or did they already have a price?
There's probably gonna be a discount on it. And it's Bamco, so it's probably gonna be AA price instead of AAA.
Oh,
and it's a re-release.
Yeah, like usually, like if it's like these type of games, I just wait for discounts. Especially since I got like a huge list. But are you gonna like immediately play it once it comes out, or are you gonna wait for like a discount?
I'll see first if whoever else on the friend group wants to play it, because this is one of those games that's more enjoyable with a group of friends.
Oh yeah,
I would be
in if I can get a nice discount on the game, because I love my discounts, right?
Yeah, I know. We're Asian. We love our discounts.
Yeah. We don't brag about how much we paid for a price. We brag about how much discount we get.
Yeah, it's like, they're like, do you see my Tesla? I bought it for $10 million, and I'm like,
idiot.
This is my shitty car. I got it for 50% off.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. See, that's what you want to brag about, like 50% off, and then people are honestly impressed, right? If you know how to haggle or.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if it's a good deal, like whoa, how did you manage that? I love that. Let's see. Another thing is, I actually picked up Helldivers 2 earlier in the week. So,
I can't play it. It sucks.
No, I've been playing it off stream. I'm already like level 13 now, but you can go all the way above level 100, right? I've just been doing like the easy, medium, and challenging missions, which is like the first 4 difficulty modes. Once I had a full party, I was able to do a higher content or like higher difficulty mode, but the difficulty mode goes all the way to 9. Or what was it? 9 or 10? Because you got the Hell Dive difficulty, but there's also Super Hell Dive or Super Hell.
You know what's fucked up?
What?
Helldivers 2 cannot be downloaded where I am right now.
But what if you already bought it?
We have access to the DLC.
Huh? But what about if you already bought the game before the restriction started? Do you still get?
I think you get IP blocked.
Really? So you would need to play with like a
VPN more or less.
Yeah. Would that work or not at all?
Well, you're gonna lag like shit. That's for sure.
But I will say, I am enjoying my time there. You definitely feel like. Well, on the easier
part of the group.
Yeah, on the easier difficulty modes, it's very easy because you're stomping the bugs and stomping the mechs, right? But the moment you get to like challenging, it starts to shift the other way, and then suddenly you're running and you're like frantically inputting codes just to throw the grenade for the airstrikes or the support thing. So far, I've been liking to run around with like light gear and then the scout armor, because the scout armor allows you to scan an area where you ping on the map. So if I ping on the map, I actually see if there's enemies at that location.
Nice.
And it reduces my my vision, or like, how do you call it, like detectability by 30%. So that means
nice.
So that means enemies can't see me from as far, and even if I shoot my gun, it's like 30% reduced range on the sound thing. So if you want to be sneaky and get into a base or like kill some enemies without alerting the herd, you can pretty much do that. It is that you are very low on armor, so usually against the bots it's kind of hard because they still shoot you, right? Yep. So if you get noticed, one shot is already like half your health off.
That's rough.
Yeah.
But then again, you're disposable, I guess.
Yeah, and if you play on the with the heavy armor or like medium armor with extra padding, you would only lose like 25%. So you can get like shot 3 times and still walk it off, and you still have healing kits as well.
That's good.
And I really like all the ornaments. Like you can pick whatever you want. Like, hey, if you want to get a support weapon, if you want to get like a drone flying next to you shooting lasers, or if you want smoke bombs, or like a 500 kilogram bomb. But it is everything you have to unlock. But it's definitely fun, and I'm looking forward to what else they are gonna do. I mostly got like, I was doubting first, right, if I wanted to get the game. But when I saw it had the Killzone 2 crossover collab, I was thinking like, oh my god.
Oh, wait, was it you that I mentioned things about like Concord before?
Concord?
You want another reason to despise Concord?
They got a secret level episode for themselves?
No, like a genuine reason to despise it.
Oh, what?
How do you feel about the Infamous and Prototype series?
Prototype 1, amazing. Prototype 2, they kind of butchered Alex Mercer and turned him into a bad guy without it actually having to do... They didn't have to do that. I feel weird that they turned like Alex Mercer into the bad guy and then got a new main character. They could have just continued on with Alex Mercer, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I really love that game. Like, as I remember, like trying to play the game where I didn't kill any civilians. So, well, like at least not eat civilians. I would only go after the soldiers as some like moral foundation thing. I should definitely play that game if I ever get my PlayStation 3 fixed. So what about the Prototype and Concord thing?
So, did you know that because Sony needed to put more funds into Concord, they canceled a Prototype Infamous crossover game that was supposed to happen in between 1 and 2.
Burn it to the ground, nuke it. What the fuck? Infamous and Prototype were such good games, and they're like a shared collab thing would work wonders because it's both with like superpowers, right?
It was supposed to be played in co-op where you run around the city. Like the details that were shared with it was you were supposed to run into like the cities both as either Cole or Alex. But you can also play co-op as both. And I'm like, look what you stole from us, you bastards.
What the fuck? So wait, does that mean they totally ignored Prototype 2 then because they're going with Alex Mercer?
Yeah, it was before Prototype 2 was, out.
Oh.
So Alex was still the MC, but no.
Okay, I was not aware of that, but
yeah, look what they stole from us.
I hate that so much. Also, you know what is also funny? Like the collab between Helldivers 2 isn't just with Killzone. No, it's specifically Killzone 2. Because that was peak.
Killzone 2 was the good one.
Yeah, it's the one that I played. It was peak.
Yeah.
I remember playing it.
Killzone 3 was... It's okay, but, it's not Killzone 2.
They started to experiment more with, like, the unique controls of, like, the... What is it? PlayStation.
Move.
Yeah, the move thing, and then they suffered because of it. I think if they managed to avoid that, it would have been so much better.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you want to see something funny?
What?
You know how Steam has like the discover new games or random games, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Guess what it first suggested to me?
What?
Dread Out 2. You know how I feel about that game.
Well, Dreadout 2 is even a bigger mess than the first one, right? Because the first one was just a horror game, right? And then the second one, suddenly they wanted to make a horror game, and it still fitted within the horror game genre. But in the second one, it turns into like Devil May Cry-ish or something. Or like it has two games in one. Like something weird happened to that.
I don't know either, yeah. Dude, Dreadout, you heard my Dreadout one. It's like at the first I'm like, oh crap, fuck, I'm creeped out. And then in the middle of it, I'm like, you're fucking stupid. You are fucking stupid. I swear to God, my God.
Let's see. Another game that I definitely want to play, and I already own it, is Sifu.
Oh, Sifu is actually
with
fun,
every time you die, you age up, or you can reset and then try to be as young as possible, reaching the end of the game.
Yeah.
I really like that idea. It's probably gonna be tough, but hey, I play Souls games, so I should be fine, right?
Yep.
So and I think Sifu is still more of a shorter game, right? All things considered. It's not like a 40-hour game, I think. I think most people end it in like 20-25 hours. Depending on their skill, right?
I'm looking at like Dark Souls.
I could literally look this up, like Sifu gameplay hours. Okay, so they say the main story is just around 8 hours of Sifu, but if you want to do main plus extra, it turns to 14 hours, and if you want to be a completionist, it's 23 hours. So I'm sort of correct in that it would take around 25 hours if you just want to do everything, including if you die a lot, right?
Yep.
You were saying?
Oh, I'm actually looking on the back of like Dark Souls 2 for like mods for co-op.
Oh, is there any? Because I think there is definitely something for Dark Souls 3, right?
There's one for 2, yeah.
Is it also the like continuous co-op? I still had a very old talk like a long while ago with I think it was Kai, and someone I think bought Dark Souls 3 with them, but they don't have the how do you call it, the motivation to play it by themselves. So I was thinking like, well, if I ever reach Dark Souls 3, because I still have to play 2 right on stream, if I reach 3, I would be willing to help you out with like getting through the game.
I'd be down to play Dark Souls 3 as well, but you know, a lot of the time where it's like, John, why don't you play Dark Souls? I already played it on my own. Do I want to go through that again alone?
For me, let's see, for Dark Souls 1, I played it on the PlayStation 3, and I finished it, and then I also finished it on PC, the remastered version, and I 100% completed that. Before I became a streamer, I already completed Dark Souls 2 100%. And now there's the Scholar of the First Sin edition that I'm gonna play, which is harder. There's like extra enemy placements. So yeah, people are usually complaining about Scholar of the First Sin edition when they say like, oh yeah, the enemy placement sucks. But I think it would be more exciting.
Yeah, I'm down to play it, but at the same time, I'm like, I already played you before, though.
Well, I also I think I would also either I want to revisit an old build that I had in Dark Souls 2, which was very strong. Like one swing of my blade was like 1300 damage.
You will watch me play that game, and it's just gonna be me going, yeah, magic, fuck this shit.
Oh. Yeah, I could.
I like playing mage. I like playing
But
mage builds.
mage builds is usually, well, people tend to say that in Souls games, the mage build is the easy.
Yeah, it's the easy mode or
Yeah,
cheating. And I'm
because
like,
you can stay away from the enemy, and you have like insane damage if you spend the
Yeah.
points. So you never
Yeah,
have to. You never have to learn the mechanics of a certain fight, because hey, you just stay away from the enemy and blast them.
yeah, until you realize that, oh shit, I mess up once, I'm dead.
Oh yeah. Well.
You also suck at dealing with prolonged exploration sections.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to switch your spells a little bit to like less powerful versions, so you actually are able to last throughout the level, right?
Yep. Man, there's not much. I'm trying to look for like fun things to play for 2025, but frankly, it's just most of my backlog.
Well, yeah, same for me, but I'm thinking like, oh, these games I definitely want to play because I've been waiting so long for them that I could play them that I'm really hoping that I can. It's same that I have an idea for my Valentine stream this year is that I want to play Helltakers.
I'm probably gonna play Needy Streamer Overload again. And
But
Misa Day on my birthday, probably.
Yeah, because I think Helltakers, it fits with the theme of Valentine's. But it's also that if you look at all the girls in the game, their outfit is pretty much the same as what I have.
I know, right?
So I fit right in.
Oh, right. Speaking of, I'm also since it's January, I'm just slowly killing my. It's time to curb the yearly
Survival thing.
The yearly survival game. Yeah, I want to play Enshrouded, so that would be fun. And I'm gonna agree with you. It sucks, just not. Yeah.
Wait,
you know?
what sucks?
It sucks just having the the problem where it's like I'm not leveling up again. This sucks. But I think it's also because the game actually incentivizes you in playing in multiple worlds.
Oh yeah. Well, you get XP in multiple ways, right? And I don't think leveling is like a big priority in the game.
It's not. And if you're playing with friends and you're just leveling, just don't bring your gear. It's gonna feel like it's a new game. Still gonna feel like it's a new game.
Oh well, as long as you have those abilities, that's pretty nice. Like, there's definitely a way to scam your way through the game. You know that aura ability, the magic aura thing, where you have sun damage or something, or like fire damage in an AoE around you. So if you have that, you can just keep your shield up and keep defending, and everything eventually burns to a crisp. It just takes a long time before they die, but you can just keep your shield up and they take damage over time.
Oh wait. Speaking of, there's a game that I'm surprised you haven't brought up.
Oh, well,
And,
I'm still
like,
working
since
on
you were-
I'm still working on the list, of course.
Oh
but-
no, I mean from multiple times we talked about Souls-like games. It's this one. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned this game.
Oh,
The Last Hero of Nostalgia.
yeah, it's a parody one. Yeah, I know that one. It does look interesting because it makes fun of itself a lot, but I think the jokes would be more funnier after you played all the Souls games on stream, right?
Yeah.
Because then
definitely.
you can refer back to like, oh, this happened in Souls 1 or like 2 or 3 or Sekiro. Sekiro and Nioh is also games to that one. But I don't want to add Nioh and Sekiro to the list yet because I just want to focus on like Dark Souls 2 first.
Oh yeah, that too. Also, I finally jumped off the fence and like buying a certain game that I've been
Oh.
choosing not to buy for like months because of horrible localization. You want to know how I actually went? Do you want to know what gave me the decision to actually jump in? Someone made a mod removing all the bad localization and actually translating the game properly. So I'm like, okay, finally I can play this game.
Nice.
I really hate it when people do that.
Also, do you feel that you want to filter to smaller games or like bigger games? Because I noticed that for a certain time when I was streaming, I had way too many big games on my list. Like, for example, Warframe, which is like a very big game if you want to do the goal stuff, right? Like if you want to attain certain stuff. And then there's like Darkest Dungeon, which is also a very long taking game. And then Phoenix Point was also a very long game. And like
Actually,
I had even more games like that, and I really stepped back from that, and that's why I started playing Severed Steel and Rakugaki and that sort of stuff. So I could just have like short games that don't take up too much time, right?
Thanks for reminding me. I haven't logged in today.
But you know what I mean, right? It's like if you play, and at the same time, I was also playing Final Fantasy 14, which was also like a little bit grindy because the story takes so long to play. So that's why I sort of like dropped it for. Well, I put it on hiatus, I guess, and I just waited a while and I started playing shorter games or at least games with like less grind times. So I could just have fun, right? I didn't have to consider like, oh, I have to grind off stream and then do this and then do that. I've actually finished a big game earlier this year with Scarlet Nexus.
That was me with Star Ocean too, but I'm surprised I cleared that game way too faster than I thought I would. And as for me, my Warframe, you know, my Warframe binge is over, so I'm a bit chilling on it now. That's why I grinded like hell, because I'm like, there's something here that's bothering me so much as well.
And there's also the thing with, well, this is more like collab focus, right? But I've known some people for quite a while now, but I never played a game with some of them. And I feel kind of bad about that because I thought like, oh, maybe we can play a game sometimes. And then they say, yes, let's agree upon something, or like, let's go look at it, or sure, hit me up when you have something, but I have not hit them up yet.
my thing on that is like, maybe we should play something. I'm like, yeah, I'm down. And I'm sitting for an invitation and like, yep, okay.
Well, it's also that you need to have games in common, right? So, for example, I have a lot of games in common with you, right? But I decide like, oh, maybe it's better not to play certain games because I want to play those games also with someone else, right? Because those are one of the rare games that they have. Like some people, they only have like the Among Us and Lethal Company and that sort of stuff, and maybe one other game that's more niche, right? And then I feel like, oh, maybe I should save the niche game for that person because it's so hard to make a collab with them because we have so little games in common, right?
Yep.
And then on the other hand, like I can play a lot of games with you. Like we have a lot of shared games, like
we do, yeah.
like Warframe, Final Fantasy 14, and For the King 1 and 2. Like
God,
there's a lot more.
I don't know what's wrong with Mondays. I feel like my Mondays have been cursed the past few weeks.
Yeah, what's up with that? Like I actually noticed, like,
I don't know. My weeks have been cursed since my work started making me do more stuff.
How have your Saturdays been, by the way?
Nothing, actually. Like today, I didn't even stream because I'm like.
Oh.
But I'm planning to take a 3-week break after like next week. Next week's gonna be my last week at work for a while. I need a break because I've noticed that today at work, today at work I called in sick because I wasn't really feeling well. But yesterday I could not focus at all at work. Like just.
Well, it
nothing.
makes sense with how they're treating you and how much workload you have.
Yeah, it's about to get higher soon.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did I tell you about it?
Last thing I know is that you got like a payment increase, right? But then also expect more work from you, I think.
They threw me into another promotion. They didn't kill me.
Well, hey, you're also allowed to say no, right? I mean, my work is also being a little bit of a bitch right now, and that's because they, so you have certain work activities with my daytime job, right? And I said no that I didn't want to do that. And then they said, well, okay, then we're gonna change it. So you only have to do the high priority stuff, right? And then I was thinking like, okay, continue, because I didn't want to do the full thing. And then, well, if you only do the priority stuff, that's fine, right? And now they're gonna switch the workload from one day to the other. So my relaxing day, or how do you say it? Like my Wednesday and my Friday is gonna be easier. But on the other hand, my Tuesday and my Thursdays are going to be even longer. I was thinking like, oh, why can't you like divide it equally on each day? That would make it so much easier. But no, they're going to like fill up one entire day and then have very low hours on the other day. And then they also gave me like a priority like work thing. And then suddenly they say like, oh yeah, you should be able to do this in 15 minutes time. I'm thinking like, excuse me, 15 minutes? And then I started complaining to the planner, right? And I go, well, I think something went wrong in the system because you say that this work has to be done in 15 minutes. Are you sure about that? And then I started to explain like why that isn't physically possible. And then it was like, yeah, you're right. Let me go check that again. So he changed that now. So now it's more reasonable or realistic what the hours are, which also means that I get paid more for doing that work. But still, it's insane that they don't double check it. It's like, oh, they just put it into the system and think it's gonna solve itself or something.
God. Well, also, remember when you said you can just say no, Jinn? The difference is I'm working for an Asian. My company's Asian, brother. You can't say no. That's career suicide if you say no.
Well, he tried to sneak it in with me as well over here. That he said like, "Oh yeah, well you're gonna have to do this Friday every Friday from now on. That you do these activities." And then I said, "Well, I'll look at the hours, what's gonna be within my contract, and then I'll let you know." I was like, I'm not gonna say yes, I'm not gonna say no. I'm just gonna say like, hey, I'm gonna look if this is realistic with my contract hours. If it's too much, then I'm gonna complain again. If it's too little, then I'm also gonna complain again.
Oh, right. I have another question.
Oh, sure.
Has there been anything interesting in any ongoing game that you've been playing right now?
You mean like online games or?
Any game that you've been playing recently, live service or not.
Well, I've been trying to avoid most live service games, so I have not played Honkai or like Fire Emblem or what was that other game?
I don't know, Star Rail.
Yeah, I already mentioned Star Rail, but there was another one. Oh wait,
ZZZ.
I never started that. I was considering doing the frontline thing, but then I was thinking like, nah, let's not do that. I'm gonna avoid that. So what I've mostly been looking into is like Helldivers 2 as like an online game and Delta Force. But the problem with Delta Force is that apparently there's a lot of cheaters with like aim hacks in that game. So I feel a little bit less motivated to continue playing that unless they can fix that. Because I absolutely hate hackers in like online shooter games, especially if there's a competitive mode, and that people can just aim hack, perfect aim, and then kill someone from across the map, and nothing is done against it. Especially since it's a free game, right?
Yep.
You tend to have more of that issue if a game is free. Like if
because
it was,
they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, and if it's like a $60 game, then they're a little bit more afraid of like losing their $60 game and that they have to rebuy it or. Yeah, but that's the only thing that I could think of. Do you have anything else to?
There's two interesting things this year for me, but it's in FGO both.
Oh.
First one is on the English side.
New Coda?
On the English side, they finally released Grigory Rasputin.
Excuse me, who?
They finally released Rasputin as a playable servant.
Oh.
He's using Kirei's body.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, no, when I look at it like, shit.
Are people already making the edits with the Rasputin song? Ra ra
Yeah.
Rasputin.
Yeah, they've been. And the scary part is that his summoning quote is different when you summon him now versus when you summon him on a rerun.
Oh.
Because right now it's New Year event.
Yeah.
If you summon him, he says, "Happy New Year, rejoice, child, for I have come to help you." I'm like, shit. Because if you watched Fate, when you see that face tell you rejoice, or I guess in Japanese, Yorokobe Shonen, I'm like, fuck. No. Like, no. Second one is they released Richard the Lionheart for the JP version, and so this is his art when you first summon him. And this is his second outfit when you level him up. Guess how he turns on his third outfit?
Oh,
Take a guess what his third outfit is.
he got the Mordred treatment, right?
The Mordred treatment.
Yeah, like classic thick armor, and then goes to like much more modern armor.
I'm pretty sure you'll get the reference when you see the third ascension.
Did he just turn into a Dark Souls king?
He just turned into Blade.
Wait, into Blade?
You know, from Elden Ring, Blade.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was more thinking, like, if you look at the initial art where he's pretty much, like, on fire, you can see, like, the scorch marks on his body, right?
Yeah, he's actually on fire.
Yeah, so
not wrong.
that makes me think of Gwyn of the first Dark Souls game, where the person was also on fire. Also, hi, Araf, how you doing? Happy New Year to you as well.
hi.
Thank you. I hope everything was fine for you as well. I didn't fire any fireworks today, so all my fingers are still on my hand. I'm safe, and both my eyes are working as well.
Dude, this year was bad. It went on for 4 hours.
Oh, just 4 hours over here. They start during the day already, and then even like 24 hours after the allowed time, you can still hear fireworks here and there.
Oh, no, here it's 4 hours straight of just fireworks shows.
Oh,
because
okay,
for some reason, someone had the smart idea of like going, oh, okay, so the HOA is now sent this, and like you are only allowed to let out your fireworks at these time per street. I'm like, do you realize how stupid you're being? But my God, because people followed it, I'm like, shit, I just wanted to sleep, man.
During the day, I actually saw some kids, and they were playing near the backyard of their house, right? But they were on the street side. So the dad was standing there, and he said to his kids, like, hey, don't forget, only do it the correct way, put it in the bottle, light the fuse, and then step away, and then it's going to fire off into the sky, right? Totally normal. Like the normal way to fire off like
The
small...
proper parenting thing.
Yeah. And then he said, well, I have to go inside for now. Stay, like, behave yourselves, right? And then it went correct for like 2 fire arrows, or like 2 of those small arrows that just make a high-pitched sound if they fly up. And then I saw one of the kids holding the firework in his left hand and igniting it with his right hand, pointing it downwards into a sewer pipe. And then apparently when the fuse was lit, he panicked, he dropped it, missed the sewage pipe, it lay flat horizontal on the floor, aiming at his friend and going into the garden, like into their private garden. I was like, oh my God, you can't be serious about this. Oh my God, stupid kids. And then the kid, he was hiding in his garden behind the fence. But the fence wasn't like a solid fence. No, it was the metal chicken wire kind of thing. So that's not gonna stop a firework arrow, right? Because that's gonna go right through it. I was screaming at them like, "Get away there, because it's gonna fly in your direction." And he was just looking there stunned, and that thing almost hit him in the face.
Don't you love children, Jinn?
and then I, because the parent was still inside, and then I just went to that other kid. I was like, see what happens when you don't do it the correct way. You almost hit your brother or like sibling or whatever it was. and that's because you messed around. And then I also said that if I see this one more time, I'm gonna warn your dad.
I would,
And
frankly.
that kid was just sitting there with like wide eyes. But to be honest, it was necessary because if they're already being this stupid with like just normal fire arrows that just make a high pitched sound, imagine what kind of weird shit they're gonna do with like explosive, like the firecracker stuff.
Yep, like Jesus, your dad just. You know what's gonna suck with this as well.
Yeah.
If you tell this story to some people, they're just gonna tell you.
Oh, they're just kids. They have to.
They're just kids. Let them be.
Yeah, but at least they're kids with 10 fingers.
Uh huh.
Like that's
Maybe
like
kids, but at least they have 10 fingers.
I mean, that's a life-altering thing. If you just imagine you just lose your thumb, how messed up your life will be. If you miss in your dominant hand, if you miss your thumb, that's gonna make life so much harder for you.
Right.
And then there's
Like
also the eye thing.
children.
Like if you lose one eye, then suddenly it makes it a lot harder to find a job because hey, driving a car might not be as easy for you if you don't have like depth perception, right?
Right.
But yeah,
My children, you are.
the children here are, I feel like, much too rich or much too spoiled by their parents because they're all walking around with firecrackers and like even some illegal fireworks from Belgium, because that's the thing here in Europe that the Dutch fireworks are of a lower caliber, I would say, or like lower explosive power, and in Belgium it's higher. So what a lot of people do is they import it from Belgium by smuggling it across the border, and then if they get caught here, they're in deep shit trouble. But it's mostly the kids that end up getting it, or like the teens. But because it's like also higher grade fireworks, it's also more unstable. So sometimes there's a misfire, and then if it explodes in your hand, you lose a thumb.
Children.
Yep.
Suck so bad.
And what they
Children
do is like they
suck
put it on
so
like
bad.
trash cans. They put it, sometimes try to put it near like a car window or like the car mirror. They put it like next to it or try to blow it off the car. So even on like New Year's or like New Year's celebration night, you actually have to keep an eye on your car that no like messed up kid is gonna mess around with it.
Oh yeah, that is annoying as hell, dude.
Yeah, so I actually had to park my car right in front of the house, and I got lucky with that someone else moved and I could park my car there, so I could keep an eye on it. But it's stressing, man.
I know, right? I'm like, sir, can you not? No.
Please raise your kids.
Right? It's like they're like, oh, they're my kids. Why are you telling me how to raise them? I'm like, please raise them before I start doing it on my own.
Yeah.
Sweet lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of, would you be interested in playing Enshrouded one of these days?
Sure, but I'm not sure. Like, you already have your the world where you built the air thing, right?
I think I had to restart the entire thing because it's crashing for some reason.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Plenty of factors, but I feel like there's something that got corrupted in game because whenever I enter a certain zone, it freaking crashes the server.
Oh, is it like?
So I'm like, there's something.
Where did you build
here.
the Sky Island, by the way?
Just above the normal city.
Wait, above the
I fucking nerd pulled myself up into the sky and just moved the altar there.
Well, like there's like multiple towns, right? So you have the town that I started renovating, and then to the northeast there's another one with a bridge over a cliff, right? Is it there, or is it like even further?
It's the town that we started renovating before.
Wait, with the farm area, or?
Yeah, with the farm area. I just nerd pulled myself up.
That's pretty far south, right? Because the map goes much more to the north. I was thinking like
the reason why I did that was because I just,
I was thinking of like if I were to make a flying island, I would put it a little bit more north, so it's like higher up the mountain. And then if you go gliding from there, then you should be able to reach way more of the map.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, another game that's on my list. Let me go back to my list. Oh wait. Yeah. That was the Hell Takers one. Let's see. I thought I had another game. There is called the Hero Slayer, which is like also a very short game. I think like a simple game. There is Sundered, which is like a Metroidvania type game. And then there's The Surge, which is like a modern version of Dark Souls where you wear exosuits. I got it on discount as well. It's like you got The Surge and The Surge 2 for very cheap. I'm not sure if it's actually good, but I do want to give it a try. Oh, and there's another game that I bought, Thief Simulator.
Nice.
It's not a big game or like a fancy thing, but it just looked interesting. Like you just break into someone's house and steal shit.
I would play it, frankly, because at this point I just want to play something chill. I don't even know, like right now I don't even want to play like other long games. I just want to chill.
Another game I still have to play is Temtem. I got it gifted, but I still have to play it. It's pretty much like a...
It's Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a spin-off Pokemon, but you can do co-op, right? I think?
I don't know. I got another game, but I got another game that's like Pokemon, but I don't think it's something that I can play on stream.
Oh. And there's of course also Trillion.
Oh my god, Trillion.
Yeah,
please.
I bought it like a while back, I think, but I still have to, well, find the time to play it.
Dude, if you ever play Trillion, please let me know. I want to watch you suffer in real time.
And there's also Tunic, which is like Zelda, but
Oh,
Fox.
Zelda. Yeah, the Fox Zelda game. That one was fun.
I haven't played it yet, so I bought it also on a discount, but you know what? Another one, just Switch games in general.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Oh wait,
Hey,
the Switch 2 is also coming out, right? Or
Yeah.
it was announced or whatever.
Yeah.
What's on your mind? Speak.
I'm
Speak
just
clearly,
gonna-
demon.
I'm just gonna paste this here because I'm like, sweet mother of God, chill. What? It's only 2025. What the fuck is happening already?
Wait, what? What's going on? Excuse me? Someone drew a counterpart on the Syrian Jordan meme.
Sweet lord, it just 2025 just started. Chill.
Oh, yo, you know what would be funny?
Yeah.
If they made it, you know the Toho meme, right? Like easy mode, only children play on easy mode. Imagine if you have a version of that where they say like, where they talk about woke games. Woke games.
Oh no.
Only bankrupt companies play those.
Holy shit.
Okay, imagine if you do that, including the face where you like do the hand in front of the mouth, like you're laughing at them.
Oh god. Man. So
But
many.
honestly, hey, those games are, well, they are visually appealing. We can't deny that. There's definitely some like sex appeal in those games, right? But they're also just good games. Like the gameplay is good. Like the fighting is good, right? In Automata and in Stellar Blade. At least from what I saw, I haven't played it.
Stellar Blade is, you know what the main problem people faced in Stellar Blade?
Was it the skin suit or the unrealistic body proportions that actually were realistic?
No, in terms of actual gameplay.
Oh, what?
people expected Nier Automata.
Oh, well, that's a totally.
They did not expect to. They did not expect to get smacked in the face with Sekiro.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be its own thing. You can't expect a carbon copy of stuff, right? And besides, like, Nier Automata is like Square Enix. And that developed.
And this one shift up.
Yeah, and Yoko Taro already has like a lot of names under his belt, right? Or like Dragon Guard, and then.
Fun fact about Nier though.
Yeah.
2025, we're getting a new Nier game.
Oh, but it's probably gonna be a time jump again, right?
That's the thing. They're not saying anything about what the story is, but they just said that it's a sequel to Automata.
Well, in the same way, Nier is a sequel, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just saying a sequel doesn't mean it could be another 2,000 or 3,000 years before the story takes place. It could be anything. I mean, when I saw the Nier Automata trailer, I was not expecting that time jump. I was thinking like, hey, look, it's the forest. Oh, look, it's a girl with white hair. Maybe it's like the daughter of.
It's like Yona.
Well, maybe it's like the daughter of Kaine and Nier or
Nier.
something. Yeah, something like that, or I don't know, something in those lines. But I did not expect the story to go that way.
Right? I
Yeah.
would be down to learn more on what's about to happen. So
But
that's
I
cool.
am kind of curious because Yoko Taro really does hard swaps between these games, right? Because if you look at the Dragon Guard games, very dark, right? Well, Nier is dark as well, but very gritty and serious. But then in Nier Automata, suddenly you have like, a robot that looks like a sex bot, pretty much.
Yeah.
They went heavy on the sex appeal on Nier Automata. So I wonder if what they're gonna do for the third. Are they gonna double down on the sex appeal thing, or if they're gonna swap it back to like how I experienced Nier when I looked at it, I thought it felt more like the initial vibes that I got was more that it was like God of War-ish, right, with the rough dad. Because I played the Western version. I didn't play the brother, I played the father. So he was a lot more muscular and brute, and I guess some of the story also got like translated differently. So it felt very much like a rugged dad doing his thing. So I'm gonna be curious what they're gonna do for the third game.
Wait.
Like
actually,
if they're
you
gonna do with
play-
robots or aliens, and obviously we also have to figure out if Emil is still alive because he's immortal. I know there's one
Yeah.
ending for Automata where you fight him, but I don't think it's the canon ending.
It's not a canon ending. Also, apparently, if you kill Emil, the entire world dies. So good luck.
Well, he was the person that sort of stopped the alien invasion thing, right? All by himself.
Yep. I would love to see what happens though in the third Nier game. Like, will we?
I personally love it if they gave us a male main character again in the third Nier.
There is one thing though that I will forever say is gonna be a constant in the next Nier game.
White hair.
We're gonna have Devola. We're gonna have Devola and Popola again.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess so. Yeah, there's probably gonna be like the underground city area again, and at least one character has to have white hair.
Ooh, that is a cool deck box.
Oh, another thing that I have to add. Well, not in the game category for the list, but something I definitely want to do this year for other activities is host Dungeons and Dragons.
I will join you for that, please. I would love to play Dungeons and Dragons again, sweet lord.
So why is my caps lock inverted? Oh, yeah, caps lock is also my Discord mute button at the moment. So give me a moment. I'm gonna do this
Yeah, go.
and this. Okay, now it's reversed. But yeah, that's definitely something I want to do. Played actually Dungeons and Dragons on like Roll20. I did try to initiate again on that. And Clouds actually responded in the poll. The only one who didn't was Laser, and I haven't heard from him at all. So maybe maybe I have to look for other people that might be interested or could be more responsive to the game, because I'm worried already if someone can't pay attention in a Discord chat, then they're probably not gonna have the time to actually sit down for 4 hours and play Dungeons and Dragons, maybe once or twice, depending on how it goes, right? I definitely want to play it at least once, and if it's fun, then I want to do it more often. If it's not as fun as we are hoping for, then hey, we can always let it pass, right? But yeah, it's one of the things I definitely want to do as a collab kind of thing. Let's see. There is the Warhammer stuff, because I got the miniatures, right? Let's say /Nemesis painting. I'm not sure how that's gonna work on my current setup, because my desk is very small at the moment, so I can't really aim the camera well without it being in the way for other stuff. But I hope that I can do it. I probably can't do the entire process. Like, okay, I can maybe do the gluing together on stream, and then I can't show the base spray because that's the thing I have to do outside. But the painting with the miniature brush, maybe I can do that on stream. But it can also absolutely suck, because I never miniature painted before. I only did normal painting. So we're gonna find out, I guess. Also, another for the 3D modeling thing, I have to finish that goddamn microwave.
Wait, why are you having trouble with a microwave?
Well, it's not an issue with the microwave itself. It's just I felt a little bit of a burnout on 3D modeling. So I took a long break, and the thing that I showed you before, the Final Fantasy VIII helmet thing, that was actually my first thing making it in Blender again in like 3 months. Well, at least I know that I didn't lose my touch, that I can still make interesting objects, right? And I actually used the sculpting tool for that, which I normally don't do, because usually the things that I make are like static objects, right? The hard shell stuff. But with the helmet, there was still the scarf area around the neck that had to be sculpted a little bit. So I'm at least glad that got solved. But I still have to finish that microwave. And I don't want to do another 3D thing until I finish that microwave, because then I can just write it off as done with the kitchen stuff, like the small stuff. Because this is also part of that idea of me wanting to redo my bar, right? Yep. Like, I got the kitchen utensils, I got plates, I got cups, I got whatever. But I have to work towards bigger objects, but it's just taking a while. Especially if you're gonna make everything yourself. And then there's, of course, all the other stuff that you also want to do.
I'm planning to at least focus on doing my own, like, stuff that I really want to work.
Oh?
Or, like, this year.
Like, what's on your list then?
My list? Two things. I want to make, I want to play games that I really want to play. Now, instead of just trying to, trying to just do what's popular, I just want to play what I want to play.
Oh, yeah.
But second is, I want to learn. My goal for the year is that not to finish anything on creative things, but
get started.
I want to get started and And aside from that, I want to learn how to. I want to at least learn how to code again after a while.
Well, is it for video games or just coding in general?
I just want to code video games again.
Would you use like one of those 8-bit engine things, or would you want to start from scratch?
I'm not going for anything heavy. I just want to learn like basic coding. Fuck, if I have to use RPG Maker, then I'll use RPG Maker.
I was
just
actually
want to
yeah,
complete the process.
I was thinking about it earlier, like, hey, if I were to make a game, what kind of game would I make? And I probably wouldn't make a big game, but more like a central hub with multiple mini games that you can just play. Like, you know, what is the home run contest thing on Smash Brothers, where you just have to hit a thing and make it fly as far as possible?
Like that?
Yeah, like something like that could be funny because it's very simple, right? Because you just hit something and then you have like random modifiers that makes it go fly even further. Or I don't know, maybe like making a drink kind of mini game and serve customers like Plate Up or Cookout, but then it's just drinks. Like something like that could be funny and small, but it's definitely not something that's going to be on the short-term list. It's just an idea that I had, but I don't want to put hours into it because I know I already have a lot of unfinished projects as is, right? Talking about unfinished projects, you know, I want to redo the daily roll thing for saving money.
Yeah. Right, that's another thing that I want to fix as well. But I was actually gonna ask for your help on that because of how badly how bad I am at focusing sometimes. Would be easier to have someone to at least slap me in the face in a bit of like, hey, back, work, focus, hey.
What kind of thing are you thinking about then?
I want to actually start like refining stuff that I've left on my end.
That sounds very vague. Are you doing that on purpose, or that you want to keep it a secret?
No, it's more of a I want to at least fix the I want to clean up the OBS stuff. I want to fix the sound alerts, you know, things like that.
I actually want to do the same thing, but I want for certain redeems, I want to add an animation. So add animation to redeems, for example. And let's see if I can click here. Then I can add a checklist and then say sound effect redeems, but also the ban/block redeem. Because I think it would be funny if I made a short animation in 3D where you see me with a baseball bat walking up and just hitting some kind of tiny droid or drone or robot super hard into like the skyline, like Team Rocket flying off again. Like imagine if you have that on a block animation, like someone gets blocked or like banned, and that animation just plays in the corner of your screen. Like I already have the sound effect anyway that I made before, right? So I can just put that on top of the animation and just critical hit and I KO. I think at least.
Jinn, how do you feel if I do this to you in D&D?
Uh-oh, what are you planning?
Here.
Oh god, what's this? The tiefling starts to flee on horseback away from the stage. What do? I animate the piano and chase after him. I cast haste on the piano. Wait, what are you? Making my way downtown, walking fast. You know, I was thinking that was going into like a JoJo kind of meme, but yeah, no. Because George, like the piano thing, right? For Giorno. You know what the funny thing is? I never managed to get high enough level in a campaign to actually pull this off. But if you play, the sorcerer with the divine soul, then you get access to the sorcerer spell list and to the cleric spell list, right?
Yep.
With that, you can get spiritual weapon, right?
Or spirit guardian, yeah.
Yeah, but a spiritual weapon, it summons a weapon pretty much of your like god or a weapon to your liking. So I mixed that together with hex blades. So what I did is like, oh, I have a hex blade patron, right? So that's like a sentient weapon. So with spiritual weapon, I would summon that thing. I'm not wielding it. It's just a spectral avatar of the sword that I'm serving or whatever. And then later on, because you're a sorcerer, you get animate objects. And then you have an excuse to carry like 10 weapons on you. And you can just animate those 10 weapons. And it will not do the damage stated on the weapon itself, but the weapon is the damage is based on the size of the weapon, right? And if it's considered light or like small or whatever, then you can like animate 10 objects. So you can just have 10 flying swords going at the enemy, while also having spiritual blade, and then also having your own, well, hex blade setup.
Gate of Babylon.
Yeah, well, pretty much, yeah. Like you're like a sword caster, or what's the name for that again? Swordmancer, sword.
Battle mage.
No, not entirely battle mage. Like it was swordcaster, I think.
Swordcaster, yeah.
Yeah. I think it was like blade caster or swordcaster, something like
Blade
that.
singer.
Well, blade singer still holds the weapon themselves, right? I think.
Guess.
But what you're now doing is like using telekinesis or a sentient weapon to fight by itself. It's what's the League of Legends character again? Not Akali. Is it Akali? No.
You mean like Irelia?
Yeah, Irelia. Because she also has the floating swords around her, right? Like, what kind of nickname did they give her playstyle again? I kind of lost it, but it would play pretty much like that. That you have like a lot of objects on the floor, and then also a sword.
Man, I would love to play games like that.
Yeah. And essentially, it's just you could style it after anything. Like, hey, if you have 10 skulls in your back, you can animate those objects and then have 10 flying skulls. It's just a cool idea. Like, you can pretty much do anything that you want. Like, hey, if you have 10 brooms, you can just animate 10 brooms.
Yeah, I would love to play that. Like with like living sword thingies. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
just
There's another
sounds
thing.
fun.
There's another thing I wanted to add to my playlist this year that I want to do.
Oh.
I want to finish the Digimon story series this year.
Let's see, let me add this and then. Also, I'm not sure. So I want to rework the daily saving rule, right? But I'm not sure in what way I'm gonna do that, because I want to have one animation that deals with dice rolls, which I already have the sound effect for on the thing now. But I sort of also want to add like a slot machine animation thing redeem on my channel. And that if it hits like double numbers, like the Hakari thing, that it actually like goes wild or goes for a jackpot or whatever.
Why not do the why not do the entire why not do the like you know that sound for like casino stuff where it's like
Oh yeah. But I'm wondering how to implement it, because should I allow it to let them do that every... Imagine if you go for exactly 4 minutes and 11 seconds.
That would be fun. Or you know that you know that sound when you get the item in Mario Kart?
Yo, you know what could be funny? If you could like roll the thing every 4 minutes and 11 seconds, you could do the roll. And if you hit the roll with the double numbers, you temporarily become a VIP on the channel, and then you get your TTS activated. But after 4 minutes and 11 seconds, it takes the VIP roll away again from you.
That would be fun, yeah.
Because then it actually adds something to the stream, because suddenly your chat is like TTS, right?
Man.
But then I wonder how would that work for people who already have TTS or like already have like the VIP, like Yuki, for example. Like, because he saved up the points to actually be able to purchase the VIP role. So it would be bad if it were taken away again. Or I have to make it like an exception rule. Like, oh, if your name is this and this and this, you keep your VIP status.
What is wrong with people?
Oh.
There's a racing game show where they put hamsters on a wheel and the wheel is attached to a frigging toy car, so it rolls while the hamsters run.
Oh.
God damn it, people.
Let's see. But I think I already have an idea on how to do it. I could use Blender or like After Effects to make an animation for the value of 1 till 9. And then, let's see, have that played on top of each other. And then for those 3 instances, it takes a random number and plays the associated animation with that number. So it already looks visually correct. And then it could use the special identifier rule to see if the value, or like the, what is it? The comparison, no, not comparison, the, what's that one called again? Where you compare values. So you have to compare roll value 1 to 2 and 1 to 3. And if all are the same at the same time, then it's considered jackpot or like a good thing. I could even split it in even or uneven if I wanted to, because I remember that mattering for Hakari's thing. It is possible in Mix It Up. I know it's possible. I just have to get a good approach to it.
You just have to figure out how you want to do it.
Well, yeah. And also what the rules would be, or like what the effects would be. Because pretty much you're spending channel points to roll on a slot machine, right? But then there obviously also has to be some kind of reward for it, I think. Because otherwise, why would you do it?
That's true. Yeah, why would you?
Like with the drinks, it's obviously you gain your levels, right? So that's a long-term permanent thing. And with the... with the dice rolling, it's just funny that you make me save money. And I'm actually being responsible, even though people are bullying me with it.
Well, you give people an inch, they do this to you.
Oh, yeah. Also, I have to recheck. How much was it? How much was the value? $9. Okay, so where's my phone? Before I forget to transfer it. Actually...
don't you get, like, charged for it, though?
Oh, no. So, I have my bank account and my savings account at the same bank. And we have an app, so you can freely transfer between the two, whatever you want. So I can just say like, oh, I want to transfer $9, and I would not get any cost for that because it's an internal transfer. It's not going out or in of the bank.
Could you imagine like your bank looking at that like, what the fuck is with this guy?
Well, to be honest, it's like, oh, $9. Oh, $5, $12, $10, $7, $12, $6, 7, 6, 7, 9, 5, 10, 10, 9, 8, 9, 5, 11. Like it goes all the way back. And I actually, because it's on my savings account, you know how much saving I got on the 1st of January?
What?
90 cents.
Yeah.
So it's already starting that I'm getting like interests on it. Which is the entire goal of it, right? I try to save up money,
Oh.
and I want to see
Yeah,
like
I mean, that would be good.
I want to see like where I end up during next Black Friday. Like next Black Friday, I'm gonna reveal the amount that we saved in 1 year time, and I'm gonna curious if he. Well, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the money because the entire goal is to save up like a lot of money, right? And then either I have to invest it or I have to keep saving it. Probably.
So,
Definitely not spend it on fun things.
Definitely not, yeah. Also, oh no. The new, So, sorry, I know you don't really play FGO, but sweet God, they added the new system that they added makes me go,
Questionable again?
No, it's, I mean, lore-wise, it has really concerning implications.
Oh.
Because they introduced a system in which you can ascend your servants into grand status. Now, here's the thing, though. Did you know that, like, in FGO lore, putting a grand servant means one thing. It means that you're summoning them for a world-ending threat.
Oh. So there's gonna be a world-ending threat in the game?
And not just the, oh no, the world is gonna end. No. It's that the world and the entire timeline's about to get fucked. End of the world shit.
Oh, so you can pretty much freely pick your grand? So,
you can pick 6 servants to turn into grand. Now here's the thing. The rules have always been that only one servant gets summoned as a grand at a time, and more means that the threat just keeps on, the threat is worse.
So it's like a multi-reality threat.
Yeah, one means that world ending. 2 means that it's timeline ending. 3 means branch timelines are gonna get fucked.
Man from the Mountain
So
was
what does 6 mean?
Man from the Mountain was a grand one, right? When he fought
the grand
Tiamat.
assassin.
Yeah.
It was world ending.
Yeah, but now you can pretty much like decide who you want to give that status to, right?
And it's 6.
So who are you gonna pick? Well, enough for 2 teams. And also, if you give it, can you undo it again, or is it just permanent?
It's permanent.
Oh shit! So
it's actually one of those. Do you really like this character enough?
Oh, yeah. You have to be careful, right? Because if you give it to the wrong character, it might lock your account out of certain things or like certain tactics.
You don't actually. I mean, the entire build philosophy of FGO is that use the servants you want.
True, but like if you want to do a certain tactic or need a certain character as like a grand servant, but you already gave out all 6, then you can't do that anymore, right?
Yep, and which is why you have to think.
Yeah. So that's why you have to be careful.
Right? I mean, if I'm not meta playing the game, I'll just pick whoever I want. And I'm just gonna say it now. My choices for grands are not even gonna be meta units.
Oh, just the units that you like. Is it gonna be Merlin?
Merlin can go to hell. I like Merlin, but sweet lord, no, go to hell. I have other servants I want to play. And I have a lot of servants that I actually do use that aren't meta. A lot of them are actually 4 stars.
Didn't Man of the Mountain actually lose his status as a grand servant because of the action he did?
Yeah, because he lost his grand servant title because he tried killing something that has no concept of death.
But he still applied it to them, right?
Yeah.
He gave them the concept of death.
Yeah, he killed something that does not die.
Yeah. Well, imagine, hey, status restored.
Status restored. All right, kill that guy.
I wonder if depending on the class that you pick, if it gets like a unique ability then.
It does actually. They get the ability of their bond
Oh.
bond CE.
Oh.
So the bond CE is basically a special craft essence that you get if they're at level 100. If you get their bond level to 10,
Okay.
which just saying, not
You
a
know,
lot of people would get them. Get
Something
their
that
servants
I
at
would
bond
really
10.
like for certain mobile games is if I could just play them on desktop. Like, I am pretty much a PC player. I love my PC games, right? I love console games, or that's like, I just like a big screen. If I'm stuck to like just my cell phone, I usually get demotivated. And
I actually play FGO on my PC.
yeah, but it's such a hassle to do. Like, can't you just make a web browser thing, please?
That's Grand Blue Fantasy.
Yeah, but still, like,
Oh wait, speaking of though,
this game is so old, right? FGO.
Mm-hmm.
They should be able to make a browser for it and just link it as if it's a mobile phone, but on your PC, which also makes it easier to stream instead of having to unpack things on like a virtual machine that imitates an Android phone or an iPhone or tablet.
That's true.
I mean, why go through all that hassle if you just want to play the game? Like, it's not that hard.
Have you actually played? Speaking of, I'm surprised you haven't tried playing. Was it not? And I think it was.
Like End of the World or End of the
No,
World Ends Tomorrow?
No, the girls frontline game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't given that a try yet.
Well, I was thinking about it, and I saw, like, when I saw the gameplay of it, apparently you can get alternative outfits, and those alternative outfits actually turns them into like proper army outfits, right? Because if you get the standard girl, they all have like the unique outfits, right? But some of them are kind of skimpy, right? And don't look very nice on the battlefield. So what I was thinking, like, oh yeah, I can just put it on there myself, or like I can change the outfit to like the military outfit, and then it works totally fine. That it actually looks like an XCOM game almost.
Yep, you can actually do that.
But then I thought, and then I thought, well, it's another live action game, and it's another grind game, so I'm just not gonna do this to me. It's the same way that I ignored going for
Zenless Zone.
No, not Zenless Zone. The other one.
And the first Descendant.
What is PRB or PBR or something
Punching Grey Raven.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, because even though it has Blackrock Shooter, you're like, yeah.
So I'm curious why my microphone. Well, not my microphone, but my camera is acting a little bit weird. Like, if you look at my model, you see my model shake a little bit.
Yeah, it is. I think it's just a bit. I think it's that means your camera is stuttering.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it too sensitive then, or
probably?
Maybe I have to increase the smoothing or something.
It's either raise the smoothing or change the camera sensitivity if it's stuttering like that.
Okay, I did movement smoothing. That looks somewhat better, I think.
Yep, I checked on Enshrouded. It has nuked the entire world. I love my day. God damn it. Well, to be fair, whatever.
Do you have like any games that you're looking forward to, like any big titles? I don't really have that
this
anymore.
Year? No, because Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Oh wait, I have one, but does it count if it's a remake though?
No, it counts. It counts. The game you mentioned before.
Suikoden? No, Suikoden 1 and 2 is getting a remake this year.
Ooh, I have another game that I am two different games, but I'm afraid that they're like also two very big games that if I start them, I can't easily end them, right? You have to play them for a while. And that's War Tales, which is like a medieval game where you take control of like a mercenary team. And then there is, let's see, where is it? Road Warden, which is more like a text adventure kind of thing. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah, it looks nice. Oh wait, there's one game that I'm actually looking forward to this year that's not a remake.
Mm-hmm.
Atalia Yumiya.
The new Atalia one?
You might, yeah. Their main selling point this time is like, oh yeah, the main issue with every single Atalia game is the walking, like back and forth shit, right?
Oh yeah. People hate that.
Atelier Yumiya has added the solution for that main issue.
It's the horse riding.
Yumiya is given a customizable bike,
Oh, that's cool.
an actual motorcycle.
Hey! Hey, that sounds positive.
And compared to the other alchemists that use their staff and magic, Yumiya has a gun.
American breeding.
We got the American alchemist.
Wait, imagine if you could just pick your own name.
Oh god. Although, as much as I like Yumiya, my main issue with playing Atalia games is I miss playing games where it feels a bit more personal for you.
Oh.
You know?
I'm not sure what you mean with that.
Like sometimes I don't want to be the hero. Sometimes I just want to be like the hero's friend.
Like
who just goes
you're
along with
cast
adventure.
into a certain role. I really dislike that. This is something that I noticed as well with some of the games that I played. Like, it's the same with Honkai Star Rail, right? Oh, you have to be friends with this person because they're part of the story. Even if you hate their guts, you don't want to see them. Like, I wish there was like a story element where you could just say like, oh, you can pick any of the 6 party members and make up your own party for this storyline or this part of the story, and then you can just repeatedly skip over that one person that you really dislike. And you already know that I would like skip March 7 every time.
That's Star Ocean, Jinn. You're talking about Star Ocean. I'm surprised you haven't played that game.
Oh no, I'm not surprised because it looks like a pretty big game, and I'm not in the mood for like big games.
It's 18 hours, man.
18 hours for you maybe, but
No. Even for a new player.
oh.
I took more than 18 hours because I went through the trouble of breaking my characters.
I think I just got ruined because of Dark Souls. With Dark Souls, it's like you can just walk, run around, and then read the item descriptions later for like context or story, right? But
you wanna know a game that's coming out though? I think that's
also the problem with me in
surprise.
Final Fantasy 14, right? It's like in Final Fantasy 14, I'm motivated to do crafting. I'm motivated to do extra leveling on
Extra
all
stuff.
classes, and I'm motivated to do the mining and collecting and to explore the world and maybe even go into the deep dungeons again and try to get that Necromancer title. But the thing that I'm looking against, like what I'm not looking forward to, is the amount of text bars that I will have to read if I continue the story again.
You just didn't want to deal with. Wait.
Well, I am motivated with Xenos now because hey, that's interesting. He wants to fight. I want to fight. Let's set a date.
One thing that surprised me is Lunar is getting a remake this year.
Lunar. Wait, what do you mean Lunar?
It's a JRPG. It's a really
You know,
it's
maybe
the Silver Star story. They're actually making the entire trilogy they're remaking the entire trilogy this year.
I'm thinking of it, but now that I think about it, Western RPGs generally don't have a lot of text bars. Like even it's voice lined or there's not a lot of story to go around. But like in Japanese stuff, there's like loads of text bars. Like even like
love me some story though.
True, but it's also that you tend to get stuck in a role in if there's a narrative heavy RPG, because it's narrative, you usually get locked into like a certain role, right? Like, oh, you're the hero. But if they take that away, then suddenly you are a lot more free to do whatever you want.
Have you ever played the game Reciteer?
The what?
Reciteer.
I don't think so.
You want to know what the tagline of the game is?
Sure.
Capitalism ho. Here, it's this game. If you want a short just game where you don't really think much, I'd suggest this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's about you running a shop and scam. I mean,
Oh, talking about
Selling
walking
shit for
simulator with
people.
without a lot of storyline. That's Stranding Director's Cut.
oh God,
No. So apparently it's a lot more interesting than the initial release, right?
Because the paths have already been made.
Yeah. So either it's become too easy, or you have an empty world. There's no in between, which is kind of hard. But
Yep.
I'm not sure what I should go for, because eventually the roads are gonna deteriorate anyway, right? And then they have to be remade.
You know what I'm missing nowadays that I wish I would like to play?
What?
I want to play a game. I want to play a co-op game. You know, like an actual co-op game where it's not just sandbox shit.
Yeah.
I want to play a co-op game with a goal, with a story, with friends. The problem is, God, no one wants to.
Well, at the moment, it just feels like that's for the King too, because that actually has a story between the things, and you co-op it. Another one is GTFO, but I'm already playing that with some other people.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's also like one of those rare games that I gave earlier as an example, right? There's like not a lot of people own that game.
Yeah. Like, I miss playing games where it's an RPG or an action game where you just play together with friends.
Oh, you mean like Bravery and Greed?
I guess.
Well, that's more like arcadey, right? I think.
No, not arcadey. Like, actual, like, adventure style where you run around with friends, do stuff together.
Wait,
Risk of Rain is one of them, but I desire something a bit more in depth than Risk of Rain.
yeah, because that's more like a roguelike, right?
Or if I'm gonna play a
Well,
roguelike,
and Shrouded would sort of fit, because that's an RPG with a storyline
and has a story.
Oh, by the way, wasn't it that Enshrouded now also has NPC, like villager NPCs?
They actually walk around now.
Yeah,
That one I know.
That sounds super cool, that you can actually make your civilization and have people walking around. Although I am worried if you're gonna make a sky.
Do their own thing.
I am worried if you're gonna make a sky island that they're just gonna walk off the island.
No, they actually have good pathing. Like, if they see a cliff, they don't walk off. They turn around.
Interesting.
Oh, Borderlands 4 coming out this year as well.
Oh man.
They fired the guy who wrote 3, so you know what? Cool.
I have
As
my
long as
doubts.
they don't do another 3.
I saw the playable characters,
The playable characters, though, yeah.
and then I wondered, is this gonna be DIY lands or?
Is it gonna be DEI lands or?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a seat back. Oh, another game that I really enjoy, and I owned it, and I have played it last year for a bit, is the Forever Winter. I love that one. They even did a new update where apparently your base can even get attacked if you have certain robots collecting water for you, so you run the risk of being attacked. So either you have automated water recovery, but then you have to defend your location because thieves are gonna follow those robots to your base, right? Or you just have to do it manually. And I think I'm gonna stick to the manual water collecting thing because I don't want to be attacked in my own base. Like, fuck that. I don't want to run the risk of being like robbed of all my shit.
I just realized this, Jinn. We have never tried playing Far Cry.
Yeah, the last Far Cry that I played was. Let's see, I played Far Cry 2 and I played Far Cry 3. And I don't think I even finished 3 because it just felt weird.
What is the meaning of... Yeah. Nightingale, I'm not playing Nightingale.
I think the guy just got to me. What's the meaning of it?
You know the meaning of madness.
Yeah, of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something to change. I was like, well, I am playing Far Cry 3 again. So what you're saying is that I probably shouldn't. So I just stopped playing Far Cry. And it's also It's also Ubisoft, right?
Yeah, I want to replay Ghost Recon again at some point, though. That is something
Oh,
fun.
what? On like the zero death mode?
I'd say fun, not. I'd say fun, not shoot myself in the foot. Another game that
I wonder how would you actually do that? Like the no death run.
it's just hardcore mode, no deaths.
Yeah, but like, what approach would you use? Because you start with an empty save file, right? And
I am definitely going stealth on that shit. I ain't going guns blazing this time. I'm actually gonna be careful.
like, I feel like if I were to do a no death run, I would probably want to play the game solo, because then I have no one to blame but myself.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I,
true.
I feel like, imagine you're like 20 hours in, and then someone makes a mistake, like an honest mistake, right? And then you're gonna feel so salty over wasting 20 hours
because
on
both of you died.
Yeah. It's okay if is it okay if as long as one survives, or if you bleed out that you're also permanently dead?
If I bleed out, I die. You're good.
So you can just repeatedly like call someone in with their new accounts.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Although-
You can run in and do this and that. But do you also fail if you fail a mission?
Yeah,
Oh, you also lose your account then, or like your progress?
you don't. No, you don't. Just the other guy.
Okay, so as long as you stay alive, it's fine. Because sometimes you have
let's
to follow a car, right?
Yeah.
But if you fail the mission, then is it game over, or is it you get another try at following the car?
I think it only counts on death.
Ah, okay. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh wait, here's a game that I wish we could have played,
Which
but
one?
we never actually managed to push through with it. Dead Space 3.
Oh, I'm not a Dead Space person.
Yeah, I know. The third one is at least co-op, so I'm like, that sounds fun.
What's that other game called again? With the ice planet.
Lost Planet. I'm still salty they did not release 2 on this freaking on freaking PC.
Yeah, there's Lost Planet 2
2
on
was the
PC.
best.
There's 2.
No, that's Lost Planet 1.
No, Lost Planet 2 here. It's right in front of me.
I only have 3 and 1 here. What?
Oh, okay. So there's a message from Capcom. We are aware of an issue that some customers may be experiencing some game installation. An issue that some people are experiencing during game installation, which is related to games for Windows Live. We are temporarily disabling the purchase option on Steam while we investigate the matter further. We will keep you informed of the progress of the investigation. Thank you for your purchase or patience. Yeah, I used to play this on PlayStation 3, but I played the entirety of the story solo, which was kind of sad because
Lost Planet 2 is the best Lost Planet to play with friends because you don't need to grind. It is literally just jump in, shoot things, get out.
definitely, yeah.
But why is it not on Steam on my end?
You know,
Tell me.
actually, when I played Lost Planet 2, or when I bought it, I was actually expecting Lost Planet 1. Like, I was expecting a lot of ice zones, and then suddenly, what the fuck? These are jungles. Why is there a desert? Why is there...
Yeah, you get dumped everywhere.
Well, it's mostly hot zones, right? Because the planet is defrosting.
I like it. It's actually fun.
And then 1 and 2 are the same type of game. And then suddenly they turn it into like this weird other game for Lost Planet 3.
I don't want to talk about Lost Planet 3. Forever Skies, though, I want to try playing at some point, but I think
What the
that's
hell
another
happened
game
to
for
Ark, by the
co-op.
way? Did Ark fall off, or...
No, Ark Survival Ascended?
No. What is it? Lost Ark, I think?
Lost Ark?
Yeah, the dungeon thing.
Like the D&D thing?
Lost Ark.
Like the Diablo style game?
Yeah.
It's there, but sweet lord, is it a grind, so no. Like,
well,
there is
talking
a
about
certain
Diablo,
amount
like,
of madness. Yeah?
I will
Path of
not.
Exile 2?
I will not pay for early access so I can be a beta tester. Like, hey, to be a beta tester, I think in the past you used to get paid for that, like if you do quality assurance, right? And now they're expecting you to pay $30 for you to test the game. I was like, nope, I'm gonna wait till it's free.
Yep.
Wait, how's the? There's also Path of Exiles 1, right?
Yeah,
I
I
think.
think it just split with like whoever wants to play what.
Can you co-op the first one?
Path of Exile 1? Yeah, it's co-op. It's
Oh,
still an MMO.
I never co-op this one. Like, I think I played it all the way to the end. Because I remember going all the way to the city and then killing something at the top of the tower or whatever.
Why am I? Okay, I'm just looking for games to play here, and it just randomly showed a video of someone boxing a luxury Hennessy bottle. Like what?
Huh? Wait, so if I go to my library and I look for Path of Exile, does the game have... Yeah, it has achievements. So I should be able to see in the achievements how far I got, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What was the last one that I got? August 12, August 12. Oh damn, I played it in 2018 apparently. Hand in a full set of divination cards to Tusani. Kill a god and obtain their power. Yeah, I think that's the one where that's where you finish the game, right? Kill a god and obtain their power. Complete part 1. Wait, did I only complete part 1 then? Is it... Where's the... Oh, there's a complete part... Yo, you want to play Path of Exiles 1?
It's another grind. That's the grindy games that I don't like playing recently as well.
Well, if you have a decent build, you can just clear an entire dungeon, right? I think I remember.
Yep.
But to be honest, like if I were to play this game again, I'd probably have to do a name change because it would probably have my old name.
Right.
Yeah, I'd probably have to be careful not to dox myself then.
Be careful.
And also the trading was like messed up in that game because you couldn't like trade for currency. You could only trade for tokens or other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's such a weird system. Like you had to get orbs and that sort of stuff. What was I even playing?
Right?
I don't even know what I was playing. Like, was I an archer? Was I a melee? Caster? I don't know anymore. Well, I'll probably gonna have to boot the game up sometime. Okay, so for... Let's see, for channel upgrades, I was thinking the daily roles rework. Oh, shit! Hey! I'm being raided.
Hey! Hi.
Yuki Nakano! How you doing? What were you doing? Warframe! Nice!
Ooh, Warframe.
How far are you into Warframe?
Warframe.
Because I see you playing Warframe pretty often. How's the new year? Are you enjoying it already?
Is it the party of your lifetime?
But yeah, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice new year. We're just thinking about like what we're gonna do for the next year. I've been too far in Warframe. Oh no, you took the deep dive.
One of us. To be fair, I blame Jinn for my descent into Warframe, so that's fine.
Well, I did warn you. But yeah, are you farming for anything specific, or are you doing like reputation grinding? Like, tell us, where are you in the game? Last thing that I did in the game was pretty much get things from Barukatir, and then also try to make my Lex Prime pretty overpowered by using Rivens and the new pistol acuity mods. I have invested a lot on frames and Hawk Prime frames.
Same.
Every one of us. I actually met my goal before the end of the year that I reached MR30. Because at the beginning of 2024, I said, like, you know what? I want to be MR30 by the end of the year. And I actually made it. I think I still had a month left. I think, it was early December or something. Or near Black Friday, I think. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when I reached MR30. I do most of the content I can handle, to be honest. But mostly do Void Cascade attempts. Oh.
Ooh, money.
Interesting. Oh, by the way, update for you, John. I am saving up the currency that I need to buy you that weapon.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Because it was from the Suda faction, right? Cephalon Suda. But because I am only earning it at a 50% rate, because I have to do it through a secondary method to not get negative reputation with another faction that I keep up. It's taking a little bit longer, but I first had I still had to max out Red Veil and max out Steel Meridian, and then I could do missions for Cephalon Suda, but then it's gonna slowly drain Steel Meridian and Red Veil, I think, if I believe. I think that was the method, yeah.
My the thing I'm gonna say though is that for Warframe, what did I do? What have I done with Warframe recently?
Grind.
To put it I mean with the 1999 update. To put it simply, did 1999, made friends with the Hex, banged the Aoi, and then called it a day.
Oh, you also picked Aoi?
I like Aoi.
She definitely has some unique quotes when she's in your room. Like, oh, I found some images online. Maybe we can try that later tonight. But also the other one, like, yo, we can't hear a balloon pop in the mall. So imagine what other things they can't hear what we're doing here. Oh,
dude,
shit!
One of my favorite is if you actually approach her with a wisp, there is a chance that she says, "Those space mannequins have bigger butts, but is mine better?" If you approach her with a female frame, she actually sometimes reacts to them.
Oh, I didn't know that. Like, I only romanced.
Wisp.
Yeah, I romanced her up like 2 days ago, so I haven't heard many quotes. But hey, Yuki, that's a nice sale. 2 Rivens for 500 plat. Like, that's my problem. Whenever I get a good Riven, I want to keep it, and then I want to make a build with it. So I'm always broke myself.
I'm lazy, so I just grab whatever Rivens I can get. If I get a double, I'm just like, all right, here you go, sell.
Also, I've been thinking for Warframe, I should definitely go for the relic runs again, because I feel my relic supply is like going pretty low. Like I need to save. Well, I still have enough relics itself, right? But I need more prime parts to sell if Barricadier comes by with anything interesting. Because I definitely felt that on the last visit when he was near Christmas, that he had a lot of good stuff with him.
Hey, Jinn, want to hear something annoying?
Wait, question. Does Barricadier arrive today or next week?
No, that's next week.
Yeah, okay, next week, okay.
We just had him.
Oh, did you also do the overrides for 1999?
Yeah. Oh, wait, this week I haven't, actually.
Yeah, because they overlap to the next time period, right?
Yeah. Barrow shows up in 6 days.
Okay. I'm hoping he brings something nice.
Dude.
It's
just, I just find things funny sometimes in this game.
But yeah, at the moment I still have to do a lot of reputation grinding for the Hex. I already got them to the highest level. I have not talked to the group chat yet that you unlock at that stage. So that's still something I'm saving for stream. I already got quite a few of those mods where if you're invisible, you get like a 3-time crit multiplier and also combo multiplier, I think.
Look,
which I
it's
want.
the thing that Jinn likes playing as. Invisible frame, so I don't have to interact with the enemy.
Well, it's more like it just seems like a nice upgrade to Ash, right? Because hey, Ash benefits a lot from melee or like the melee critical thing, and then also he gets what is it? Power strength, right? As well, I think 60% power strength and 3 times critical multiplier. I think if you have it maxed out. So I think like, you know what? I don't have a lot of good arcanes for Ash because it's mostly like, oh, power strength for every kill. And then the second one is maybe the 45-second invisibility one, but if you can kill faster, you don't even have to be invisible for that long, especially if you have great energy generation. You can just go for duration Archon mods then I think to increase your smokescreen duration. Let's see, Barrowbot. Oh, great haul in the past weeks, definitely. Like I think I spent like 1,500 ducats easily, but I still have to build those weapons. I've been a little bit lazy on that front. But yeah, it's still something I have to continue doing. Also, for those who dropped in, we are making our plans for the next year. Like some things we definitely want to do and some things we want to keep track of for the next year. So we had games before and then also other activities, also 3D modeling. But now we're thinking of channel upgrades as well. And this is something I've been thinking about since the very first year of me being a VTuber, is that I definitely want to get it on YouTube side. I want to get a channel trailer thing going on, man. But I wanted like something special. But if you want something special, it's gonna take a lot of effort and also a lot of time.
Money.
Yeah, also money. So I'm still.
That is the main problem every time. It's like I want to do something. Money. Fuck.
Yep. So it's definitely channel trailer, new and returning, because you can set them up both, right? Like if someone's already subscribed to you, that they get another video.
Actually, thanks for reminding me. I should update my Trello list. But it's been a bit.
Yo, it could be funny if you make like a trailer that's almost like 90% the same, but in one it's more like, welcome as a new customer because hey, bartender, right? And then in the other version it's like, welcome back, like that you recognize the person coming back again because they have been there before, right? Because they're a regular or like a subscriber. That could be a nice.
That's a nice change.
Because then you get like a 2-for-1 video, pretty much, right? But there's still a small change in there, which is nice.
Yeah, I should probably get back to video editing again because my god.
Also, I need a portfolio redeem where I can actually showcase the things that I made in the past. So it's like slides by on the screen.
Survival game binge that is currently in progress. Attempting 3D modeling again. That's still in the brainstorming phase. New schedule planned due to work and health. That's already planned. Create the channel mascot. That is still in the brainstorming phase. Channel trailer. More emote ideas.
Oh yeah, I made contact with the emote artist for some of the emotes that I have, and I think they're in a somewhat better mood and better place in their life, so they might be more motivated to work on the commission thing again, which would be nice. I'm looking forward to it, but I also understand that sometimes people have things going on in their life where they just can't find the time or motivation to work on stuff. But it might be some positive news then, because they seemed interested at least to work on it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I said portfolio redeem already to showcase my own stuff, especially when people raid, right? You want to be able to show them what you're about. Like, hey, I do 3D modeling, but if I can't easily show that I 3D model, then it's hard to guess, right? That's also a reason why I should finish that microwave so I can actually put it in. Let's see. So we got the saving roll rework. We have the animation to redeem. We have the idle death gamble thing for VIP maybe. Channel trailer, portfolio redeem. What else?
Chat interaction redeems. I wanted to try making a level system like the one you have right now, just for fun.
You want to base it on something, or like on redeems or on chats?
But on redeems and on chats, but instead of like doing it your way where it's stats, I'm gonna do mine in like book collection style.
Oh.
Considering the amount of degeneracy that I have collected over the years, I think this would be the best way to do it.
You know, it could be funny if like you specify the genres of books that there are, and then you just have like two very sussy ones in there. Like, oh yeah, you have this amount of seinen books, and this amount of shoujo books, and this amount of like crime detective things, and then suddenly there's one called like NTR, or there's one called
At the very bottom.
yeah, or there's one called the BL books.
That would be funny.
And then imagine if you're being unlucky and you keep drawing the BL books, and then suddenly you have like 20 BL books in your collection.
I think it would be funny to just random roll it. And if it's me, if we can add it to the code, you know what they mean, Mason, right? The numbers, Mason. We will add them.
Oh shit, source codes. Oh.
We add source codes, Mason.
Uh-oh. Would they be like... You know, you can easily do that by just a random number generator in...
No, the thing is, I want to match it with the genre.
Oh.
And my little noggin up here has a lot of references.
Yo, isn't that gonna bloat your mix it up then with like a lot of commands?
It might.
Like I think I was thinking a little bit more innocent, where you just have a redeem is like recommend me.
Recommend codes.
Yeah. Recommend. Give me the what was it called again?
Give me the source. Give me the sauce. Mason.
Give me the sauce, or give me the holy numbers, and then it's just 6 random numbers from the random number generator. And then you never know what you're gonna get, and if you input it on that site, you just you just get the most random shit then. I mean, it could be possible as just a fun redeem.
I could probably make it, yeah.
And then you could actually put in a filter that if you accidentally roll the right number, you could have a response in audio. Like, you know, the response like, audio, what the fuck?
177013.
Or like at the moment, if someone rolls a 12 on the daily redeem thing, it says, it does the clicks noise and then nice. You know that meme, right?
Yeah.
So I have
Nice.
I have that on the 12 now. If someone rolls a 12 for the day, but you could have that on certain specific numbers in the random number generator as well, to indicate that you know that it's a good one or it's a bad one.
I want to probably do that, but with certain numbers. I know which one it is in particular. It's gonna have a run. It's like, run, you fools!
or like the run meme with the sound. Run.
Why are you?
Hey, but yeah,
that would be
could
funny
work.
to add it, right?
Like
That is definitely gonna be on one of my to-do lists, but I'm probably gonna drag you to do that. Sorry.
well, hey, I'm more than willing to help you with that, but it does. It just has to work out time-wise that I have
we just
time
have
to
to
work
figure
out.
out a time-wise.
And then also have it very specifically written out what you want, and like how you imagine that it works. Like, oh, I want people to press this, and then this happens, and this is the end result. And then
I can
if,
work
if
with that,
yeah.
yeah.
And if you know that, then you can think about like how you want to approach that kind of thing in Mix It Up, because you might have to split it up or have to put it in a specific order or make special identifier codes. But if you know where you want to go and where you want to start, then that's definitely an option you can pull. Like the whole video animation thing also worked on my side, so
Yeah, that's another thing I want to at least try doing, like stuff.
I do like the drink redeems a lot. But I also have to do the sting operation thing, like, but I kind of want to wait until they add the currency thing. So in Mix It Up, I had a talk with the developers a while back, and I think they said they wanted to have platform-specific currencies, because then you can say like, oh, Twitch is using channel points, but on YouTube you have your own custom. We delete those. Oh man, I just love that sound. There's one mouse click.
Bonk.
KO.
KO.
But yeah, I want to do like more unique stuff, because I think the unique stuff is more fun for your channel, right?
Yeah, more fun, because I'm kind of getting worried because people are stocking up points and I'm like, no.
Oh, no. Yeah. You need a point sync.
I need a sync.
Yeah, and I made the sync using, you got obviously the sound redeems, and you got the daily redeem, and then you got this check your stat redeem. Let's see, am I missing anything? Don't think so. Yeah, those are the primary ones. Have you considered swapping out your noises?
I'm thinking of releasing.
Because I think that
Although I'm planning to do a different thing with the save money redeem. I'm gonna do it in a way where it's save money.
Spend money redeem.
There's a save money redeem, but after like once a month, it's gonna be added where there's a release money redeem. But the thing is, I'm still thinking on how it would be nice to do that, you know? Where do I do it in a way where
package redeem might be nice. Well, I already got the care package redeem, but I wanted to have an animation.
Yeah, that too.
Like maybe actually pour a drink, or
well, I do have something
have a text like break time, or I don't know, something.
Calm your ass. You just you drop the game for 5 minutes to just try and relax.
Or it just gives a timer.
Yeah. Let's see. Speaking of, do you want a care package redeem sound? I have one.
Oh, I already have a sound for it. It's just
Care package being delivered.
Oh, that's a nice one actually. But yeah, I went more with the bar theme, where I had like the sound of a glass being filled with water or like a fluid, so you can so it sounds like you're actually refreshing or getting another sip.
Would be nice if you add like a toast cling at the end, like ding.
Oh yeah. I used to have that.
It's also high pitched, so it's actually also high pitched, so even if you miss the pouring sound, you get another way to listen to it.
Also, the corpo time redeem has actually worked a few times. Like some people really like to pull that one. Like whenever something interesting is happening, sometimes they pull like, oh, it's corpo time for advertisements.
God, so many things.
I still like the glitch to stream one as well. You see it once in a while.
Yeah, that one's really cool.
And because it's a little bit more expensive, right? It's like 400 channel points, so you have to save up a little bit for it. But it's not so expensive as it being 1,000 points, right? And there's like a limit on how many times per time period you can use it. So whenever someone uses it, I think it's on a cooldown for like 30 minutes or 10 minutes, something like that. So it's not too disruptive, but it's still funny to use it. I think I only had 1 or 2 people use the read the script redeem, and then well, they posted some text, but for one, the text wasn't well spelled, so I had a very rough time trying to say it. They pretty much wanted me to quote something, right? But it is still funny that you can ask a person to read the script or like read a text or whatever you want them to say out loud. But how do you see the point value thing? Okay, so they say watch for 5 minutes is 10 points. Claim a special bonus is 50 points. Participate in a raid is 250 points. Follow this channel is 300, which is a one-time thing, of course. Monthly first cheer is 350. Monthly first gift sub is 500. Grow a watch streak up to 450. Oh yeah. So yeah, definitely the longer you stay, the more bonus you have, pretty much. What other thing would I want to add? Well, we got the emotes thing, right? But that's not entirely in my hands because it depends on if the artist has time to work on it. But I definitely would want to get another 5 emotes. Well, I already stated in the priority games, but I want versions, or like I want to commission art of myself in different poses, like with one holding a gun for if I want to play like shooter games, and one holding like a blade or some melee weapon for if I want to play like hack and slash or like Souls games. So the thumbnail is at least fitting for the style of game that it is, right? Or just get myself artwork of me like doing the drift thing from Initial D, that you're taking a sharp corner with the wheel in your hand. For racing games, for example.
I'll probably try doing something like that, but I need to probably try something weird.
Weird?
Yeah.
I know another idea. If I ever want to play more fighting games, I should get the one from Kazuma. You know the meme from Square the Fuck Up?
Yeah.
Like, imagine me drawn in that position for a fighting game.
I would love to. Yeah, my entire problem has always just been money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but hey, I gotta figure out something.
Well, you can always just wait for special... Like, that's my rule for artwork usually, is like, I don't want to get just regular artwork of my character that I can maybe post once, right? I want... When I commission someone...
Multi-use ones.
I want multi-use. Like, I want it to be emotes. I want it to be usable for profile pictures, or I want it to be usable for stream thumbnails, like that sort of stuff. That's what I enjoy getting, because then it is actually an addition to your channel, right? That you can, like, even if it's like a year later.
Yeah, for me, it's like the poses for like the thing, but the problem, I've been using like the VRM poser for that, but it's like my problem half the time is like I'm slowly running out of ideas.
Yeah.
But you gotta figure out something, I guess, at some point. Maybe I'll just spend an entire stream just making different poses for fun. Because, like, that is one thing that I've been having problems with.
Oh, hey, Kimi, how you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you're having a nice time.
Happy New Year.
We're pretty much just talking and thinking about what things we want to do for the next year, and I split it up into like channel upgrades, 3D modeling, priority games, secondary game goals, and other activities. And those things include like, I want to paint Warhammer miniatures, or I want to play Dungeons and Dragons in a collab situation. or I want to
Yeah.
finally play a Pokemon game on stream, or what is it? Play Dark Souls 2. Like those kind of. Well, even I haven't played Switch games at all. Also, this one here, Finnish microwave.
Finnish microwave, my god.
Wait, Kimi, have you seen the thing that I worked on a while back? Wait, let me look it up. Where did I share it? It should be... Yeah, so I was feeling very productive. Hello?
Yep, I'm listening.
Oh, no. I mean more like my software wasn't responding. So I should be able to open this on Google Chrome, which then should allow me to show it on stream. So if I do this, ta-da!
Oh, right. I also gave Laser a copy of I gave Laser a really funny game yesterday, just as a Christmas present.
Oh. Well, is it something sus?
Yeah, I gave him Senran Kagura.
But yeah, I worked on this 3D model on the last day of 2024, because during the day I was feeling a little bit bored and also motivated to at least try something in Blender again. So I was working on this, and this mask is based on the soldier from Final Fantasy VIII.
Yeah, the Albanian soldier helmet. That looks fun.
Yeah, but like depending on like the artwork that you're looking at, it's always a little bit different.
Yep.
Like
actually,
it's as if they have like
Saturday.
different models for it. I can't find the image anymore, but it's somewhere.
I think I want to play something chill like today, later tonight. Wonder what would be fun though.
Open a new tab. There we go. So you can see it's like in this version of the sketch, it's very much rounded at the front. And the sides are also very round. But if you then look at like other artwork, like this one, it also looks different again, right? Where the placement of the lenses are.
I think that second thing that you're looking at was the initial sketch for it.
Yeah, so maybe that's why. But did you scoped it? Yeah, so what I did is I didn't do the face itself because that's a little bit too hard for myself at the moment. So I put a generic face there, but then I made the helmet and all the flaps on the side and the lenses myself. And this part, the scarf and the... What is it, like the clothing at the side of his face, I sculpted that myself. So I actually experimented a little bit with the sculpting tool. It's not the best, but hey, it's a start, right?
You know what? My Saturdays are gonna be open since I don't really have anything to do in Warframe.
And the
Maybe I should play the Cyber Sleuth story this week. Maybe I should finally start it.
I mean, you can, right? Why not? But because
I do
our
like me some Digimon.
collapse is mostly on Monday these days.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, oh, nice, looking good. Thank you. But yeah, that's pretty much the first try of like decent sculpting on the thing. And the idea was that I want to 3D print this for the Warhammer miniatures. So there are these special printers out there, right, that can print on very high detail on small objects. I was thinking of getting this printed, like something like 60 or 70 head pieces. Excuse me, sorry. And these head pieces are like 5 millimeters by 4 millimeters big in size, like almost cube sized, right? And because they're so small, if I can get them printed on a rack, then I can just put in one order, get like 60 or 70 head pieces, and then replace it on the characters that I bought the pack for.
Yep.
Oh, Ayuki. Someone got ahead of you with the money redeem.
Got
It's an instant frying pan. Man, imagine if I have that animated as well, like a little frying pan to the face.
Yeah, that thing is a bit of that is a bit of a struggle.
Defiantly not Yuki said. Playing some Minecraft with friends, so yeah.
Run the Twitch integrated, throwing system stuff, but
Yeah.
I'm like, that needs more stuff on my thing.
Yeah, like the Twitch integrated throwing stuff is a lot of fun, but it's another side software you have to run, right? But
Yeah,
the benefit
and
is
just
I
eat
can
stuff.
actually 3D model the things myself. Like I can make an actual frying pan for that kind of stuff,
That's true.
or a baseball bat
You
just
can
being
model the actual
thrown at
thing.
you.
Hell, you can even make it so that there's a draw. When you pick a draw animation, you pick like items that are just different materials being thrown at you.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, why don't you try making an FF8 reference for like us redeem on you?
Oh. You mean like
Make like a draw system.
Imagine if you have a junction system. Draw.
Yeah.
Junction.
That would be fun, right? Like a junction system, but it's like weird.
Oh.
But it's like make it so that it's like your different toggles, like junction clown.
And then it has to come with the sound effect. And also the visual effect as well. You know the draw visual effects, right? Like the orbs
Yeah.
with the lines behind them. I think, didn't that happen in the Futures Rewritten, or what is it?
Oh yeah, it does. It is scary when I saw it while watching someone. I'm like, no. Dude, that entire fight is FF8 references left and right.
Oh, definitely.
Like, I feel like that's a fight that you'd appreciate more than I would. Because I'm like, man, that's a lot of FF8 references, but I think I missed a lot of them as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to that, but I definitely have to start up Final Fantasy 14 again.
Or you can I would suggest just watch someone's clear of it.
Well, I do want to play the game again, and I do want to at least get to Endwalker, if possible. Well, I could also just do it like, I could play it for like 1 month or 2 months, and then...
The game is also 30% off right now, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I could try to insert that code so I get the 30 days, right? And then I could get another 30 days, so I have like 2 months time to at least do Shadowbringer. And if I go fast enough, I could also do Endwalker maybe. And then I can
do it in a week.
And then I can take a break again. And then
do Dawn Trail.
And then do Dawn Trail. If I dump anything at my what are they called again? The
Retainers.
Yeah, if I dump anything in the retainer inventory, what happens if I run out of subscription?
It's just there.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't have access to my account.
You just have two free retainers. But if you're like me, that I bought 3 extra retainers and I plan to not renew them. You only have if you don't redeem them, if you don't renew them, the retainers are just locked, but the items won't get thrown out.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's something I could plan for. Like, just play the game now, get my goals. Till what time is the 30% off, by the way?
Let's see. Maybe we missed it.
Maybe it's already over.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to get the Steam one, right? Because I still got that code, and I've just been afraid to use that code, man.
Just put the code. I would say just put the code. It's still on sale right now, actually. Dawn Trail. It's currently $30 on NA. It's currently
but you know how time works, right? If you
€25.
wait longer, it's gonna get cheaper.
Yeah.
And I still have 2 expansions to play through.
not Dawntrail, I would say now. And trust me, the level cap, the level cap, if you only have Endwalker, is annoying to deal with.
Oh, really? Why?
You get stuck at level 90. So there's a lot of wasted experience again.
Oh, it's the same reason why I stopped playing this time around, because I can't go beyond the level 70 cap, right?
Yeah.
oh, that's bad. Mixed reviews on Final Fantasy 14 on Steam. People are not.
No one likes Dawntrail is. I'm an FF9 fan, and even I can't defend what the fuck happened in Dawntrail, man.
But people are also
It's
always
not
saying that.
bad, nor is it good. It's like this. With how Endwalker carried itself.
you know what one subscription or like one review is saying on you can play for free until the end of Stormblood. That is 2 years worth of content. Resist and do not purchase a subscription. Ignore the flaws and lack of basic account features as a free trial player. Milk SE for as long as you can, just as they have been milking their subscribers for over a decade now.
Dawntrail is just. I'm just saying this. Dawntrail is not entirely.
And one person is saying like, play 2 years for free and then quit because you will only get mad if you sub. Trust me.
To be fair, you probably would get mad at the sub sometimes. Especially right now with the Chaotic Alliance raids. That's why I haven't stepped on the.
Wait, why are there so many people getting the game for free?
Because people sent them codes for it.
Because there's like someone saying like, recommended positive. There are 3 races that are basically tall mommies, and I'm honestly so happy about that. LOL.
Wow, the horny, the fucking horny on the people.
Oh, and then another. I like being able to play as a cat girl, and in an MMO at that. We need more cat girls in games. Please, I beg you. I feel like the review page of Final Fantasy is kind of
horny. Very.
Yeah, unhinged. Yeah. Another one is saying 20 of my hours spent in Triple Triad and Golden Saucer recommended.
Dude, the amount of Triple Triad stuff though this time is getting better.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people are like complaining that they can't get the game to work or can't get their account to work or something like that. So that kind of terrifies me, man.
You'll be fine, trust me.
But
I checked it. It should work as it's requested.
Okay, so you're saying, what should I do? I got the code a long while ago.
Okay, so you still, when you play the game, it still launches the SE launcher, right?
Yeah.
And then it makes you log in on your SE account.
Yeah.
Then it's not any different. You just claim the thing in Mog Station and that's it.
But why are people complaining then that it's so hard, or?
Because people don't know how to fucking read instructions.
So,
seriously, a lot of them don't read instructions.
Does that mean I'm still starting up the free trial version of the game, or?
No, you're just starting up the game itself. That's it.
Huh? I thought that wasn't possible. Like,
it's not.
So
it's
at the moment I have the online free trial, right? And if I start that, I start the free trial with the launcher and that sort of stuff. Then on Steam there is the normal game, right? And
so what's gonna happen is this: you uninstall the free trial, and then you install the full game once you redeem it. It'll reuse the files you already have downloaded. That's it.
Okay.
And you'll still use the same account. The only difference is you're not going through Steam this time.
But do I still have access to my character is the big question.
Yes, you do.
Because on the website it does specify like, oh, you have this as a Steam account, or oh, you have this as a normal account, right?
Okay, Jin. Just so we can settle this once and for all,
Yeah.
because to be honest, just to ease you with this,
Yeah.
log into this using your Square Enix account and password that you were using to log in via Steam when you're on the free trial.
See, where are you linking it? Oh,
It's in the VC chat.
okay, yeah. Mock Station.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm using Mozilla Firefox because
That's
on stream I have the Chrome, right? So I keep those things split just in case, so I don't accidentally input a password or account name while it's being screen recorded.
That's fine, man.
I'm no robot. Log in. Password is incorrect. Wait, huh?
Double check your passwords.
Well, the password was correct. It's the Square Enix ID, I think. So I can boot up the game to quickly check it because they remember your
Square
name,
Enix
right?
Name. Yeah. So just so we can put this to rest once
Yeah.
and for all.
Because that's the thing a lot of people are complaining about online. Like, oh, yeah, if you have the Steam version, you have to play through Steam. And if you have this version, you have to play through that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's Heaven's Turn? From December 31st to January...
Oh, it's the New Year event.
Oh, is it any good, or...
You get a new minion and it's really adorable. Plus, it's the New Year, so you know people are gonna greet you New Year stuff. I'll do it for the free minion because it's adorable.
Ah... Okay, so I know what the password is. Or, well, what the account name is. And then... Uh-huh. I'm no robot. The following options are available for this account. Transfer to full game. Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you go. So this means that your account on Steam is linked to a Square Enix account. So all you need to do is enter the code here. It'll download you the game up to Endwalker.
Well, wait, I
That's
can show you the screen that I have in front of me,
Yeah,
right?
sure, go.
So you can actually see what I can see.
Yeah.
And then I share that. There's no sense. Well, just to be sure that there's no sensitive information or whatever being leaked, let me DM it to you.
To be fair, even on my end, if I see it, it's like it's the usual.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's it.
yeah, but I can't move away the Steam mark. Like on
Please.
platform, right? Shouldn't I be clicking on Windows or?
Should be Windows, yeah.
But I can't click. I can't change it. It's stuck on Windows, or it's stuck on Steam. I mean, like I can't move it.
Huh? Wait. Could you share your screen? Let's do this.
I do that through. Let's see. Share screen. Man, I never do screen shares on. Okay, share your screen, and I want to share screen on the Final Fantasy thing. Go live. So now you see this, right?
Should see the thingy. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it says service account, dashboard, Final Fantasy. It is possible to transfer a character using the free trial to the retail version of the game. Character to transfer,
Yep.
which would be this guy, right?
Yeah. But you don't need to click
Also,
it, just
I'm
go
noticing
down.
the same thing again. Every time that I screen share on Discord, my mouse starts to malfunction. You see that?
Yeah, I
my...
realized that. Go to registration codes on the top left.
Registration code? God damn it. Yeah, so...
Transfer to full game.
Yeah, so I click this. And then it brings me to that other screen, see?
Scroll down. Scroll down. Then registration code entry.
Come on, scroll down. God damn it! Fucking mouse.
There, then just agree.
God. Wait. Is the screen share too high or something? Or... Like, why is it
No.
specifically the screen share that messes up my... Like, of all things, why my mouse? God damn it. Okay, so now I have to input the code that I got from...
Yeah, from all that time ago.
Better still work.
Hope it does.
Come on. Mouse. Okay, I'll tap. Where's my Discord screen? Oh, there. And then I'm gonna have to dig. Ah. Come on. Okay, direct messages. Oh my god, this is unbearable. How was I able to play Warframe with this?
God damn.
You see how bad it is, or... Well, maybe not because I'm on another tab, but still it's pretty horrendous. Wait, I should have it pinned, I think. Come on. Come on. Just an inch. No, it's moving backwards. Why are you moving? Okay, now it's overshooting. That's one of the things that I hate. It's like the mouse not reacting, or it's the internet lagging. Like, I'd rather have no internet than have bad internet. Okay, apparently I didn't pin it, so I'm a fucking idiot. Or was it in our chat? Did you post it, or did Jinn?
No, I think I sent it to you.
Oh, you sent it?
No, I think I sent it to you all those weeks ago.
Yeah, so it should be in our DMs, right? Not in Shinn's?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I was looking in Shinn's chat. Come on, scroll. There we go.
Found it.
Yeah, don't read it out loud. Okay, those are the sus videos in the pins.
Here you go.
God damn.
And here's the code as well. There you go.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm dying with this mouse. What the fuck? Like, is there... Would you know why this is a thing? Like, oh, you have Discord screen share, so now your mouse is fucked up?
It says that your mouse might need to fix its... I think you have to optimize your mouse settings.
Like a driver update or something, or...
Mm-hmm.
The hell? Okay, so now I go back to the tab.
Yep.
And then I input the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. A little bit up, a little bit up, a little bit up. There we go. And then I press enter. The code you have entered cannot be used with a Steam free trial account. To upgrade from Steam free, purchase a copy of the game on Steam. Yeah, see?
Son of a bitch.
Hey, that means at least you can use the code to invite
You
someone.
can still use the code at least, yeah.
Yeah, you
Hey
can.
Jinn, I leave it to you. You're the guy with EU people in your side. Let's just go drag them into
What?
the EU
What?
side.
No. You want to make me responsible for dragging more
Yes.
people into Final Fantasy? Uh-oh.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least that's good to know on the bright side.
Well, at least we're now certain that I need to get the Steam version of
Yeah.
stuff.
At least we settled that because it's been also confusing me for months on end already.
Oh yeah.
God. Thank God that's out. That's one brain scratcher
Well,
out.
at
Holy
least we
shoot,
know. Also,
that
I'm
feels so
ending.
good.
I'm stopping the screen share because
Yeah, that's fine, that's
it's
fine,
literally
that's fine.
killing me.
That's fine. Oh God, finally. That feels so good. That's one thing out of my brain for God knows how long.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus. You have no idea how long that's been bothering me.
Like the
So, wait,
uncertainty.
is it real? Is it? Am I crazy? Am I doing this wrong? And I'm like, oh my, thank God I fixed it. Well, I think I can probably drag a friend in then.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hello?
Maybe.
Stop streaming, please. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. The suffering doesn't want to end. What the hell? Okay, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, I have mouse control back. Yay, let's go.
Oh my God. Okay, I just found something really funny though.
Oh, and that is?
Someone said, does it matter if I get an EU or NA code? Like, how do these people even know what's an EU and NA code? One smells like gunpowder, the other one smells like croissant. Like, damn.
But it was
Like,
still
holy
an
shit, these
EU
people.
specific code, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, they just need to make an EU, like, account, and that's it.
But you can still go to the American servers.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
All right, at least now that's solved. So that means I can just go to
Steam.
the Steam library.
But you're gonna be forced to buy Dawn Trail, though, so good luck.
What do you mean forced to buy Dawn Trail?
I think they only have the edition up to Dawn Trail on your end.
Well, if I look here, it says buy Final Fantasy Online Starter Edition. Is that the one?
Don't. That's not worth it. Go for the complete edition.
Okay, where's the complete edition? Because the starter edition is $10 literally.
Mm-hmm. And that's only going to be up to Stormblood.
Oh, really? You
It's
have to-
literally what you're playing.
Wait, what is it saying in the description? Includes 30-day free play period for all newly created service accounts, user registration. Can only be applied to each platform on a single service account. Registration can be found as the PAL version of Final Fantasy XIV Starter Edition will only work with Europe and select other regions Square Enix accounts. Please prefer blah blah blah. Blah. And then, if you get the starter one, this product is not eligible for refund. But yeah, if I look here, there's only 2 games, or like 2 things I can buy. I can buy the starter online starter edition, and then the other option is just buy Dawn Trail.
Yep. You just buy straight to Dawn Trail. Wait, can you check what
This
in Dawn
edition
Trail, though?
includes 3 award-winning titles: Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, the base game, the first and second expansion, Final Fantasy Heavensward, and Final Fantasy Stormblood. This edition also includes a 30-day free play.
Yeah, it
wait,
doesn't
so
include
what did they do with Shadowbringers then, huh? Because it
Okay, now I'm confused. Alright, put back the share screen. Time to put the Steam thing on. Okay, now I'm confused again.
What do you mean?
Damn it, FF14, you don't need to be this complicated.
What do you mean with no? You're confused again.
No, it's like, now which edition do you get? Because, God, you might accidentally buy 2 copies of Stormblood at this point. That's bad.
No. So let me show you what's on my screen, right? With just a screenshot,
Yeah.
because please don't make me.
Don't. Yeah, I know.
So I'm gonna put it in the VC chat because this is allowed to be seen, right? So the top is what I have, right? The online free trial. Then it says starter edition, which only goes up to
Stormblood.
yeah. And then there's the Buy Final Fantasy 14 Online Complete Edition, which is like the first game, or like the up till Stormblood, and then suddenly Dawntrail. So I think they combined Shadowbringer.
Yeah, it's in the
and
complete edition. View info on the complete edition.
okay, let me take a look. View info.
Yeah.
So yeah, you pretty much pay the same $10 for the base game, and then you pay the 34 for the other thing. Let me screenshot that as well for you so you can see it. Here, see? So
Yeah, they're forcing you to buy Dawntrail as a whole. Good luck.
is it because they know Dawntrail kind of sucks, so they just like combined it with the rest?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's like three expansions in one, right?
6 actually, technically. Well, technically 5.
Well, you already had free access to Stormblood.
Yeah, I guess so. That's 3, I guess.
Yeah. Let's double check what they're saying. Important, this product is Final Fantasy Online Expansion Pack. In order to play Dawntrail, you will also need to own Final Fantasy 14 Online Start Edition or Final Fantasy Online Complete Edition. All editions of the
Yeah, you gotta
game
get
require user registration.
You're stuck with the complete edition no matter what.
Oh, people are complaining about this one. Mostly negative. Writing quality drops off ridiculously hard. First expansion, I changed the voice acting to JP.
The JP voices were better,
from how bad
sadly.
it is. Dawntrail's writing, specifically the character writing, takes such a turn from previous expansion. From the characters I spent the past couple of years adventuring with, feels like cardboard cutouts of themselves. Wait, did they did they change writer for Dawntrail, or
They brought back the ARR writer again.
why? Why? He messed up so many times. Why? What the hell? Like, people obviously don't like him from ARR, and they don't like him from Stormblood. Why do you keep coming in? Like, is he friends? Is he family of someone inside, like, the HR department or something, that he keeps getting hired back?
To be fair, the ARR writer they actually got moved from like scenario writer to combat writer. Like, you saw glimpses of like the cool trials that we did in like the other expansions, right? It's the ARR writer who did that, so it's proven they can write. They can write encounters.
Well,
They suck at writing story.
Well, it's like they had a woman write the Shadowbringers and Endwalker thing, right? I think.
Yep.
And those were very well.
Stormblood.
Yeah, and those were very well received. So why didn't they stick to her?
Probably it's either they couldn't get a hold of her because she's doing other Fate projects,
Oh. Or they couldn't afford her.
But it's Square Enix. How do you not afford her? Right?
One review is literally like, "Oh, not recommended," and the only thing they say is "wooked." WUK and then -ED. Wuklamat, I'm guessing.
Agree. Yeah, Wuklamat is. Yeah.
That's a tiger girl, I think, right? Okay, this might be controversial, I'm not sure. But I think if Wuklamat wasn't a tiger or like how do you call that race?
No, it's not because she's a Hrothgar that people don't like her. It's
I
her
do
writing.
think that matters though.
It doesn't, trust me. Even if you turn her into a very hot Mikote, I do not want to hang out with her.
She's so annoying or incompetent.
It's not incompetence. How do I say this? It's hard to explain. It's something you have to experience yourself. Because I've said my piece on it. Kai has said her piece on it. The others have said.
You
said
know
their
what
piece
someone's
on
saying
it, or,
as a review?
Yeah. What?
My character died alongside Xenos at the edge of the universe. He just refuses to accept Dawn.
Yeah, Dawntrail is a bit. Yeah.
Well, like, I can understand them wanting to make someone else the main character for a time, but at least make them an interesting character then, right? Like someone you want to see the story of. But from the things that I saw, even though it was very little, like the main Wuklamat thing, I think that's her name, right? The tiger.
Yeah, Wuklamat.
Yeah. She seems very incompetent, and she also has this very thick, annoying accent. Where I probably wouldn't want to spend time with her. Like, I'd rather go fishing with. I can't say it, but with the twin. I'd rather go fishing with the twin.
Alphino?
Yeah, I'd rather go fishing with Alphino than probably deal with her. Is what is my initial.
Play it in Japanese. The Japanese did it better. Writing, we really can't do anything about the writing.
I was willing to give Dawntrail the benefit of the doubt despite all the negative press, but now that I've played through to the end, I find myself echoing every other negative comment here about horrible pacing and some of the laziest writing and design choice I've ever seen in the game. Well, okay, I saw a part, I think, of Jinn's stream and of Kai's stream, where they were just standing in a rice field and literally like collecting plants from the rice field. And I'm thinking,
Yep,
like,
that's
you're literally like a nuclear weapon, right? That's how strong you have become. And then they use you to go collect some vegetables from the rice pad.
Welcome to the rice fields.
Yeah, like why? Like, you should be dealt with in a totally different ways. Like, maybe you'd have trouble, like, adventuring because people are constantly watching you or they're constantly preventing you from going into like cities or whatever because they're afraid that you're drawing in like unwanted attention or something like that. I think that would probably be an interesting aspect where
My main issue with Dawntrail is I get no respect from these people.
Oh.
Because they're like, oh, it's the foreigner. They arrived into this land. Who do you think you are? I'm like, bitch, I eat primals for breakfast. Shut the fuck up.
Like, imagine, like, I could flick my finger and your city would be split in half.
Like, you are lucky. You are lucky. I have to be lawful good.
We were so close. If I was the warrior of spite, you'd be dead now.
Yeah, that's me that entire time. Because they're like, you don't know what you're talking, foreigner. I'm like, I did not do Endwalker stuff.
Some
just for
people
you
are
to
also
disrespect me like this.
also saying like, oh, just get Dawntrail, but just play up to Endwalker.
I won't even blame them for that.
Because then you can still get the XP above level 90, right? But you don't have to deal
And
with
then you can just skip Dawntrail.
Or,
I mean,
well,
Dawntrail's
you don't have to skip it necessarily, but you can just not play it.
Ignore.
Just reach level 100, but just do level 90 dungeons or something.
The thing though about Dawntrail, I would say, is that it's not as bad as people say it is, but it's not as good as people claim it is actually.
Uh-huh.
It is literally a paradox of people either
I
saying it's
go.
so good. Yeah, it's either people saying it's so good, and then there's the other people going, "Oh, fuck this shit."
Aiko, I want to hear your opinion about Dawn Trail. What's your honest opinion? Because I'm reading the reviews here on Steam, and there's a lot of red. Yeah, we are pretty much like talking about what our goals will be for the next year, streaming-wise, or on our channels, and then we also got distracted by talking about Final Fantasy 14, like if it's worth getting Dawn Trail or not.
Jin, just to move this, just to move this. Happy New Year, buddy.
Wait, what?
Happy New Year, buddy. I don't know why. That is the first thing that showed up on my Twitter.
What is at the bottom of the well?
Just watch it short. Just watch it for a bit. It's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's see how.
Okay.
Just yeah. I don't know why. I guess Twitter
Well, at least the guy is wearing a helmet. Yeah, I can already see it driving off. Yep, there it goes. Watch where you oh, shit. The elevator doors. Oh, an entire bridge collapse.
Happy New Year, Jim.
Is this just Philippines or?
Actually, no. These are mostly China
Oh, well, I'm not surprised.
and some parts of Europe.
Why on top of a car?
I think Twitter just
Okay,
said so we were
walking
chatting,
upstairs
man.
with like concrete buckets. Okay, I can understand that if you don't have the material to do that.
Yeah, that one's understandable because yeah, God, that's a lot of
Why
people.
is that person trying to lift a? What? The toy truck. See, that's actually legit. That's actually smart.
The toy truck is smart. I believe. Yeah, that one's smart.
Yeah, happy
God,
New Year
yeah.
to you too, Aiko. It's not bad, but it's not good either.
Yeah, that's.
Well,
that's
I think
Dawn Trail.
I think it's especially bad because it's after Endwalker. Because Endwalker ended up, I think, on a very high note, from what I heard from people. So I think that's why people might take this very harshly, right?
Okay, I don't like Dawn Trail stuff, but it's mostly because I am irritated with how everything feels so undeserved half the time.
Wasn't there like one? Okay, the one positive is that you can get Ishtola in a bat suit, right?
Yeah. That's one benefit. The second benefit from getting Dawn Trail is that I feel like they're playing Dawn Trail. They're framing Dawn Trail as this event that sets up the next entire arc.
Oh, but nobody's interested in it, pretty much. Also, hi, Doom
Dude,
Eternal. How you doing? Welcome.
Hey,
Hope you have a nice new year.
Yeah. The thing about the good thing about that for Dawn Trail, this is because I've already finished the main story and the post.
Yeah.
Post I'm currently just eating as I go. The fights are great. Everyone else is like good. Wuklamat is severely lacking. They frame it as, oh, this is Dawn Trail, this is Wuklamat's adventure. You are supposed to be there as a mentor for her.
A guide.
Yeah,
Well,
you're her guide.
it would then be interesting if you, as a guide, could actually influence Wuklamat's behavior. Well,
you were
does it
supposed
matter?
to,
But does it matter at the end? No, right?
It doesn't. The problem I have
So
with
wouldn't
that
it
is
wouldn't
that
it be more fun if at the end of the expansion it calculated all your choices up leading up to that point, and it decides what kind of leader Wuklamat will be. And if you picked up like bad decisions, she will be like a more strict and bad leader. Or if you picked very like charity like choices, then they would be a
that
benevolent
gets,
leader. Like something like that would
that
be
gets
nice.
addressed.
Oh.
That gets addressed on like how she is as a leader. But my main issue with it is it's like this. Remember the rice fields thing that you were talking about?
Yeah. Also, I saw your question,
was a-
Doom. I'll address it in a bit.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was a question of, hey, here's a like, hey, this is the crops are dying. Please find a solution to what's causing it or how to fix it. One of the contestants stole like medicine to fix the rice field that he was assigned on. The other guy made a solution to fix the imbalance on the soil.
Yeah.
Guess what Wuklamat does?
I don't know. She pisses in the rice field or something.
No, she goes, oh, hey, what's that thing over there? Oh, that's for our harvest festival. We haven't done it in years because we're too busy with the famine. Instead of, logically you'd be like, oh, I want to fix this, so we have to fix this. No, she just goes, oh, I'm interested in the festival. And I'm like, dude, really?
So she is like ADHD, short attention span, gets distracted easily by...
She gets distracted, you fix the thing. Coincidentally, the reason why the famine was happening was because the festival was actually helping the land's fertility because it
magic.
It distributes like magic into the field.
Like aether kind of stuff.
So lucky. And then the second test
So
that she gets is
would
like,
you say she's written like a Mary Sue or not?
she's like Naruto if Naruto was more Deku than Naruto.
All right. Also,
Like the first
in between, just because Doom Eternal asked,
yeah.
like for New Year resolutions, I already had a few, which I already started, and was like hanging out more with siblings because that's something I've been slacking off on. I want to do more 3D modeling, of course, which I already started because, hey, the image you see next to me is something that I made in Blender, so I already started on that resolution. Well, there's some games I want to play. I added that to the list. And there's some extra functions I want to use on Twitch's side. Sadly, I can't do it on YouTube side because I have to wait until Mix It Up adds like channel points for YouTube specifically, because otherwise some people can collect the points both on Twitch and on YouTube, while Twitch also having their own currency pretty much.
Guess
So,
what
yeah.
my New Year's resolution is?
Sleep.
Not die.
Survive.
Survive. No, it's because, frankly, though,
Oh,
New Year's
but yeah,
resolution.
I did see that the
not done
fights for Dawn Trail looked interesting, especially
They
the
look really good.
especially the arena stuff, I think. Although I am kind of disappointed. Like, you have this entire tropical island situation going on, right?
And then you
To
suddenly
me-
go sci-fi.
No, well, yes. And then I think, okay, tropical island, great. So that makes sense if it's like Final Fantasy 9 based, right? Maybe they can do Final Fantasy 10 because 10 also had a lot to do with islands, right? Because you kept traveling from,
unfortunately,
like, you went to Besaid
not-
Island and the others. What were the
Yeah.
other called again? I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, it's not 9. Sadly it's not 910. It's 911. Oh.
God damn.
God damn it! It's Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 11 based there.
No wonder it crashed and burned. That's a little bit dark.
I didn't realize that like, at the end. God damn it!
Oh,
Holy shit.
man, see, they just shouldn't have gone for the 11 reference. They should have gone for the 10. That would have been much better. But yeah, imagine you have this giant sea, and then you have your ship, right, that you arrive on, or at least maybe use to get around. And imagine you got like Sin as a raid.
That would be nice, but sadly, no.
Who's the
we
raid?
also
Do we
we're
already?
still waiting for the Beastmaster too.
Oh, there's no raid yet for
There
Dantra?
is.
Oh.
It's the arcade tower. It's the arena tower that you saw. That one is better written, in my opinion, because the tower sequence is actually you're involved heavily in that.
Okay, so what I'm also thinking, like the virtual stuff or the sci-fi stuff, maybe they should have toned it down a little bit more towards like the sea-punk stuff that you saw in Final Fantasy X. You know, because 10 still had like technology, right? They had the blitzball thing. Like imagine if they have that technology level there to draw in like the water fields or whatever. And imagine fighting inside it as like a battle or something, and then I don't know, the opponents swim around instead of walking around. And then you maybe could have had like the Sin as a raid, because hey, that's multi-stage and it's such a big enemy and it could change into its flying form and you have to like fight the tentacle or like the fin or whatever. That would have been amazing, right?
Yeah.
But
no.
it just doesn't make sense. Like, why the high sci-fi? Because the actual high sci-fi stuff is actually more in Final Fantasy. Well, I would say part of Final Fantasy VIII in Star City, and the other high sci-fi stuff is in Final Fantasy 13, right? And then Final Fantasy 12 had the airships. So why not just stick to like some low-tech stuff a little bit longer, like you know, the machinist type tech, right, or the type of tech that you're used from the Ironworks. Like why not stick there, make the Final Fantasy 9 and 10 reference, and then later on in another expansion you go for 12 and 13 maybe together, because that's airships and high technology, right? At least that's how I would take it. Because then you can say like, oh yeah, in the last expansion when we had the Sin raid, if it was there, then you can have like, oh yeah, we had an airship and we had to fight against Sin in the air, so now there's more need for airships on the on our side as well, because usually that was tech specifically towards the what was their faction called again? The enemy faction, the one that can't use magic. What was it called again?
Magitech?
No. What was that faction called again, where Xenos is from, that can't use magic?
Garlands?
Yeah, Guardians. Yeah, sorry. So Guardian tech was usually the airship stuff, right? So imagine after having like the Sin raid, you realize, oh, we need more airships because there could be more enemies coming from the skies or high in the sky or whatnot. And then you make like your own air fleet, which is going to be a center stage thing in Final Fantasy 12. Well, the Final Fantasy 12 reference then, together with 13 maybe. I mean, that would make sense more to me, personally.
Yeah, but we don't really have anything fun, right? Sucks.
I mean, I can't...
one thing
it's also that the tech jump was a little bit too much, right? Because they could...
Well, to be fair, the tech jump is actually a reference to 9. On what happens at 9.
Yeah, but still, it's... I don't remember seeing a lot of Phantasy Star Online kind of lights.
It actually does in 9.
There is a part in 9 where... Wait, I have watched Dean play Final Fantasy 9. I have not seen a lot of that.
It's because Dean didn't really hang out a lot in Terra.
Oh. But then that
But
means
if you hang out
that
around
means
Terra, that's the same lighting
oh,
that they use.
but that's just a small fragment of.
It is. Solution 9 was supposed to be an entire reference to yeah.
Solution 9
And-
could have just been saved for later, and then they say, oh, this is a reference to both 9 and 13, which are like very modern, right? And then
Yeah.
maybe you could dial it down for this expansion, so it's more like Fisherman's Horizon from Final Fantasy VIII, or like the islands from Final Fantasy X, right? Because even in Final Fantasy IX, you had the airship where you had to go around the islands to go find stuff with your. Well, not airship, it was the chocobo, right? Like that would have been nice.
Yeah, well,
Maybe that would have made the pacing a lot better as well.
the pacing is weird for Dawn Trail. I can't defend that. Solution 9 as a design makes sense. But I would say, though, that the main problem with Solution 9 is it shows you too much but giving you too little to work around on. You give me Solution 9, yet the only part of the residential district that I get to touch is 2 freaking apartments. Let me know more about Solution 9.
Wouldn't it be funnier if they saved Solution 9 as a separate city in a future expansion, not this one, and then made it the central hub of that new world, and maybe not place it on Earth, but maybe place it on, well, not the moon, but some other planet. I don't know. So it's like an actual space civilization with high-tech stuff, and there's a reason why the Earthlings or like the Erosians didn't have that technology, because it wasn't on Earth, it was on some other planet. And then you get there through the Ragnarok spaceship, right?
Yep.
That
But it
that would be
sucks
nice.
because yeah, it did not. My main issue with it is that I feel like a lot of the things that would make this better are still not released. Please, planetary exploration, let me figure out what I want to do already.
That's also one of the negative reviews that I saw, is that let's see. Yeah, so on top of that you announce you're going to start putting out content less often. So it's pretty much like drip feeding, right? So people keep up their subscriptions because they want to do the stuff, but then you're gonna extend the time that it takes to release that type of content, so people are gonna stay subscribed to you for longer, so you can get more money out of them.
The only reason I can't stop my subscription is because of the housing system.
Also, they're saying is like apparently the game is understaffed, underfunded.
It's not underfunded, it's understaffed, that's for sure.
I mean, they definitely should rework some stuff to make it more modern, I feel. Like some of the stuff feels very old.
I just think that they should actually...
Like how long did it take for them to add like the pillar things, or like remove the pillar things from the housing, right?
8 years, I think.
I mean, people have been asking for that along. You can just see it in most houses. People don't like it. They don't want the pillars.
For me, it's been like right now, I'm not. I would say though that if you want to improve Dawn Trail, I'm not gonna be the guy that says kill Wuklamat. No.
Oh, you can?
Why? A lot of people are like, dude, just kill Wuklamat. It would at least make the story better. I'm like, I would not want her to get killed. I want the game to teach Wuklamat that being a benevolent ruler is not the way.
Sometimes you have to make hard decisions. It's pretty much, yeah.
Make it so that... Because my main issue with Dawn Trail is everything goes her way.
Oh, so she's like this beacon of righteousness or like making the right decision, and that it also works out in her favor because she made the right decision. That's bad.
I hate that so
because
much.
sometimes it would be more interesting is that okay, you made the right decision, but it makes the road harder, right? It's a harder road to walk on because you are getting tempted to turn the other way or to change your behavior or take the easy route, but because you're taking the hard route, it's harder for you to reach your endpoint that you're aiming for, but at least you know that you did it the right way. And then on the other hand, if you are tempted to go off path or like into a different direction, that you also pay the price for that. I mean, that would be more interesting to me as a story, I think.
That's my main issue with her. She does not get any bad comeuppance with it. Also, I'll be right back. My food has arrived.
That sounds like very bad writing. But yeah, we're pretty much yapping about Final Fantasy 14 and other stuff on the channel. Oh, wait, I wanted to add something else to the list. So I was thinking it could be cool to do more YouTube short kind of stuff. I did find the old animation again. Where is it? Over here. So I found my old animation that I wanted to use for revealing artwork that was commissioned by me from other artists, so I can actually showcase some of that on my channel as a short video format. I already approached AZ and they said it was okay to do, so I'm gonna make an animation for them. I'm not sure if it's gonna be different smaller animations or if it's just gonna be one bigger animation. Because you have the version where you just pick every art piece and then animate that, or you can separate those art pieces over multiple videos. Maybe I should decide on the size. Maybe that would be good. Let's see. Mission, short, animation. And then there is also the... I think the chat interaction short animation would be cool. Well, I should probably call it conversation. Like, it would be cool to introduce more characters to a setting, right? Like, for example, at the moment, it's just me, right? That's introduced. I was hoping I would get 14 before New Year. Oh, you mean Final Fantasy 14? Oh. Wait, Iko, you're also still on the free account, right? Ah. Are you playing through Steam or are you playing on the standalone? But yeah, what I was talking about is like, I was thinking like, imagine if you have like a YouTube short where it features the interior of the bar and then you see someone in PNG form appearing on screen saying something as if they're interacting with me, and then they have like a short interaction or talk about a topic for like 60 seconds, and then that's it pretty much. But in those 60 seconds, they might talk about something that occurred to them or that happened. And that would be like an interesting story format for YouTube short format. But I'm not sure if it's perfect for shorts or if I should make it longer videos. Like, you know the way that they talk in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Like something like that, where you use the animated sprites to imitate a conversation. I haven't played for a while. I was playing on PlayStation 4. Oh, okay. Can you actually transfer from PlayStation to PC? Like if you were to log in to your Square Enix account on PC, would they allow that? Or is it only PlayStation 4? Because if it's only PlayStation 4, what's gonna happen? Yeah, but you need to buy it. Like I was wondering, like if you were to transfer to PC, like would you keep your save? Because otherwise, if the PlayStation 4 gets too old and they're gonna disconnect the internet, then your entire internet purchase was like useless, right? So I'm guessing you want to move to PC then? Also, I should probably refill my cup as well. Just to get something more, like, get something to drink again because I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I'm back. I also got something to eat because I was feeling a little bit hungry. I got pita with chicken and corn. And then, of course, garlic sauce. Mmm. Ah, food. Also, welcome for the welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. For 3D modeling, I think I want to add something as well for maybe cosplay, prop related things. Think gun, grenade, armor. Tool. Maybe some body armor kind of thing. If I want to do the cosplay thing, right? As a cyberpunk soldier or something, that could be cool. And then you can actually wear it to like a convention, right? At least it gives me a reason to 3D model and then get something physical made out of it. Like it could be terrain. Let's see, Warhammer 40k terrain bits, like broken concrete or maybe some miniature rebar or some rocks. And then you can have like, well, it's not really a, not really a view. How do you call those miniature sceneries? I don't think it's a preview. Wait, let me look it up. Miniature landscape. A diorama. That's it.
Wait, what diorama?
Oh, so I was talking about things that I could do with Blender, right, and 3D modeling.
Oh.
And then I said, it's like, oh, maybe I can do like cosplay stuff with it. Like, oh, I can make like a grenade, and then you can print a grenade.
Oh, you're thinking STL?
Yeah. And then I can just make things myself, and then print a grenade, or even put it on the VGen store, right, that other people could print it. And then you can just have like
It's time for Jinn's Warhammer arc. Time to make customized figures.
Yeah. No. Well, this is more like the cosplay size then for the grenade thing, so you can actually attach it to like some kind of soldier cosplay or a helldiver cosplay or like any kind of like things that needs a grenade canister, right?
Actually, you know what? That sounds like something fun you can do, but here's an idea.
But
Make Warframe related like models.
I'm not sure
And
if
not just for like for printing.
Mm-hmm.
Why not try making like stuff like props that you can use for like posing, you know, when you're making thumbnails and stuff.
Oh. Yeah, but it's okay, so the thing with like third party things, if you're making someone else's IP or whatever, is that it already exists. So there's already a 3D file of the gun available in the game that people can rip from, right? And people probably already did. So I could make something from scrap, but why would they pay me if they can also get it somewhere else for free, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Why not try doing it with like frames that you fashioned yourself?
Hmm.
You know, like your favorite fashion frames.
True, but
Or
like this,
you know,
like if I look at the size of the warframes and like how much detail there is in there, that's gonna be rough. That's
it's gonna
that's
be rough.
that,
Or
like I could not finish a single model of a warframe, even if you gave me like 6 months time, because I need to learn everything from scrap for that.
Here's a simpler thing that you can do. You know how Tenogen is current. You know the main issue we have right now with the operator, where we're kind of stuck with like shitty clothes.
Uh-huh.
Why not try to see if you can design some cooler like operator fits? That would be simpler, right?
Oh, you mean like Tenogen? But Tenogen is
Yeah.
its own software. You can download it through Steam, but
I mean, yeah, I know it would be, but it would be nice to just like.
to be honest, like it is just not my specialty, right? Because
Yeah,
I
it
don't
isn't.
I don't deal with humanoid shapes and with organic shapes or like that sort of stuff. I'm way
Found
bad.
the Lex Prime chassis for a.
Oh,
I
nice.
found a Lex Prime chassis that you can attach to a Nerf gun.
Oh,
That's
so
cool.
so you just attach it to an existing.
You just disassemble the Nerf gun innards and then just.
Oh, you put
the
them in.
Lex-
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. But it
that's
is definitely
nice.
cool. Like, if I were to pick anything from Warframe that I would want as a cosplay prop, it would probably be like something like the Supra or the Opticore.
Oh wait, why not? You were wondering about like stuff that you want to make on your model, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever considered like trying to make yourself an FF8 based outfit?
That's the unique thing, I think, with how I look at franchises. So, like, I like the character Squall, but I don't want to be the character Squall, if that makes
not-
sense.
It doesn't have to be like, you know, it's the exact clothes. No, just something based off it. It doesn't have to be Squall. Like,
Well, okay.
I don't know, make an outfit based off of the Galbanian soldiers or something or other.
Okay, that would work a little bit better because I like the military aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
And then it's also the faceless warrior, so you can pretty much like fit that helmet with any type of face, and it would still be in character, right?
Yeah, or, you know, wait, is it okay if we talk about that other plan you had for a costume?
Other plan? You mean the cyberpunk stuff?
No, just roll back way more back in time. And you were talking about, because we were talking about Dark Souls and then outfits, and you're like, I kind of want to I kind of want to see if I can make a outfit based on heavy armor.
Oh, I don't even remember that conversation. That was so long ago, I think.
That was so long ago, yeah.
Well,
I don't know, right?
I would definitely like heavier armor, but I don't think you should make use of a 3D printer for heavy armor in medieval style. I think you can benefit more from the foam for that one.
You'd be surprised how actually it's with considering right now with some 3D printers, you can print like just the armor pieces like bit by bit and then just assemble them. It's easier than making them out of foam nowadays.
Okay.
It takes longer, but it's easier. But that's coming from like some friends who craft stuff IRL for cosplayers. Because a lot of them are like, dude, most of the time I'm just lazy, so I just make an STL file, print it, and then just come back to it a week later.
Well, it depends if it depends if you have the printer or if you have the time, right? If you have the time to make it, then you can save costs by just making it manually, I guess, because foam is a lot cheaper than buying a 3D printer.
Yeah. Plus, at least in their opinion, 3D printed like armor parts or cosplay outfit parts for the metallic. They last longer apparently compared to foam, because the foam degrades as you go.
Oh, true. I can understand that.
And sometimes I wish we could.
Oh yeah, but to finish my thought, so I was thinking like generic cosplay props, like, oh, you can have a gun, you can have a grenade, you can make some tools, you can make some body armor or whatever, but like in a modern stereotype. And the third thing was Warhammer 40k terrain bits. So sometimes you have ruins or you have destroyed buildings or whatever, right? Those kind of things. It would be nice to have those 3D printed as well.
Oh, wait, actually, here's an idea. We did talk about like, man, sometimes I wish I had I wish we had like something about
Yes.
oh, now I remember. We did talk about this was from like probably around 2 years ago. Where we're like, hey, man, sometimes I wish we had memorabilias of like whatever things we cleared for the year. Why not turn that into like a 3D trinket? Like, try thinking of like every time you clear a game. Okay, we cleared this game, so here's the trinket that I made because.
So you have like a physical achievement badge for whatever game you 100%ed.
It doesn't even have to be 100%. It would be like something fun. It's like, oh, okay, for our For the King, like, oh yeah, we did a For the King run. So once we complete the entire thing, here's a picture with all three of our 3D models with like this, you know, things like that.
Well, if you say like with all three of our 3D models, then that suddenly spikes up the difficulty mode. But if you say like, oh, we can make a pin,
or a pin with like
the
art,
with like the depiction of like For the King 3 or whatever, that you somehow give it the sense of it being a medallion or like an award or something like that. I think that would be nicer, because then you can
we can collect medals in a year.
Yeah, because what I'm thinking, like, if I were to make it specific to us three, then only people that are actually like a super fan of us would buy it, right? But if you make it more generic, so you say like, oh, it's just for the game, if you completed it, or if you want a physical reminder of that you completed the game, or you want to show it off to other people that you're into this game, then you can just pin it to your bag.
Yeah, make a For the King pin.
Yeah, but the problem is that the problem with that though is that usually pins, or like the Amaya pins, are better made by companies, because then it's higher quality than if it's 3D printed, and usually they sell them for really cheap, like, I don't know, like €2 or something, or $2. Well, some could still be $5,
right?
but at that point, I don't think pins would be worth it to sell as objects, right? Because it's so much easier to mass produce it. And to be honest, it's not even our IP, right? It's like some brand. So imagine if I made some Helldiver pin and then Sony gets mad at me for, oh, you're selling our IP, blah, 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 blah.
No. I mean, not selling the IP itself, just the STL file, you know? You don't have to print it on your own. You're like, oh, here's a Helldiver pin, but it's instead of like the Helldiver helmet, you modify the Helldiver helmet so that it looks like the mask that you have. You know, things like that.
Yeah.
Just small changes. It's like, oh, okay, so this is Jinn's Helldiver pin. It's a customized pin that only he has. Here's the file. Have fun.
There's a funny thing about that. So on Etsy, there's a lot of people that make their own stuff, right? Even their own miniatures. So, for example, they can't sell things from Killzone 2, which are the Helgun soldiers, as miniature soldiers for a game, right? But they can call it the Heck Ghost. Instead of Helgun, is it Heck Ghost? And then suddenly it's allowed because they can say like, oh, this is our own unique design or whatever, and it just happens to resemble your design, but this is our own work, and we 3D modeled this ourselves. But that is still on the edge of what you want, right? I think if I made just a grenade shape and I made like an EMP version or like a termite version or whatever, and I just keep it generic, meaning it's not from a specific game or whatever, then anyone could use it as an accessory to their cosplay outfit without it being a problem. That's what I was thinking about. Same with like the Warbits terrain bits. It's like, oh, I can just make a ruined building as an object and then sell that.
It's a map.
And people can decide what they want to use it for. Like, they can use it for a diorama, they can use it for wargaming, they can use it for D&D or whatever kind of game they want to play. And it's just a generic piece that has multifunctional use, right? I think that would be nicer.
Wait. Yeah, that would be nice. Actually, speaking of D&D and other stuff, there is one thing that you can probably do that's unique to you, but at the same time is multiple use. Have you ever considered tokens?
Oh, token design for like specific ailments or...
Yeah, right? Or
could
like,
work.
oh, this trap is this trap. It's like there's a token underneath it. And it's like, okay, so you stepped on this trap. Here's the damage. Oh, it's a -3 or a.
Yeah, so I could like sell the STL for the token on like VGen. People could buy it there and then print it themselves, and then they can paint it however they want. Like they can give it a metallic paint. They can just make it red. They can whatever they want.
Then put the thing on the under if you want a customized token.
Oh, well, to be honest, valid. Like, you can get the basic tokens for a cheaper price because they're, like, mass sale, right? Because
Mass produced,
yeah. And if you want something custom made, then the price is, of course, going to be increased. And then you can even decide, like, the token that you want made, do you want it specifically for you alone?
Or do you want it to be featured?
Or do you want it to be added to the shop so I can sell it to more people? Because if I can sell it to more people, it would become cheaper. But if it's only for you specifically, then it's going to be more expensive, of course.
I mean, I've seen, like, some of the unique tokens I've seen, like, throughout the year was... This is for D&D use. I've seen a DM in my friend group play with, like, IRL.
Oh, another great example of a thing is for, well, it's not my specialty, right? But imagine just a dragon. You just have a dragon, and you can use that dragon for, again, the diorama, but you can also use it for D&D as an encounter, right? You can just put the miniature on the table to fight against. And other people might not care about the diorama or the D&D. They just want to have a physical dragon that they can paint for miniature painting.
Another idea that's currently running on my head is this. So, you know, you're like, oh, okay, so you want to show, like, different stat ailments, right? Why not make something in the lines of this? It's like it's popping out of the.
Since
I mean, it doesn't have to be character based. It could be something like, oh, okay, so this is a burn. So it's a flat tile, but there's like a fireball on top or something. You know, just for a different presentation.
I would probably do it in a slightly different way, where since most D&D figures are like round tokens, right? Like add another layer below the round token, where there might be some holes inside the ring, and then you can pin different colored pins in there depending on the status ailment, or maybe you can have a symbol above each hole where it says like, oh, this means deafen, this means poison, this means this, and then depending on where the pin is slid in, it means that that person is suffering that status. Like something like that. So something that's easy to alter, so you don't have to get a lot of versions printed of that one thing. No, you just need it printed like maybe 5 times for like 5 players, and then that would already be enough to work with.
Although you did remind me, speaking of like things like that, one of the most unique things I've seen this year was someone in my friends group brought a. They were playing a wizard, right? So to keep track of their spell slots, and so that the party can see the spell slots as well, they used as they flavored their wizard as like their casting focus is a gun.
Very popular
but
pick.
It's just a reflavored staff.
Yeah.
His spell tokens
were
like
bullets?
Yeah, they're bullets in a revolver like shaped case.
Yeah, I think I saw that before, where someone had like
nice.
a rotating revolver piece, and then each bullet actually was like a die with numbers on the side.
Wait, I think I'm thinking of the wrong item. What do you call that thing where it's like a, you know, it's like a giant belt full of like the bullets? What do you call that again?
Like an ammo pouch, or?
No. It's like an ammo pouch, yeah, but it's like usually see those in like Wild West movies where it's like just a belt and then there's like bullets strapped on it.
Oh yeah.
It starts with a B. Something.
Well, I'm not sure like what the name is, but it's just a belt with like holes in it that can fit bullets, right? Bandolier.
There you go, bandolier. Yeah, yeah. It's like a miniature bandolier with like bullets on what spells they have. It was nice to watch because it's like, oh, okay, your party can see it, everyone can see it. Looks nice. But the change that they did was like, instead of the so the pouches are supposed to be like there's just loops and you insert it, right? They changed it so that the top is open.
To add to the 3D modeling, frying pan.
Yeah.
Well,
frying pan.
Well, a simplified frying pan, because I already have a frying pan, but that one is a little bit too high poly to.
Low poly frying pan, low poly baseball bat.
Yep.
Why not a breakable plate? I love it.
Can you break things in? Can you break things in integrated throwing system? I don't think things can split up, right? It's usually just one object that gets thrown.
There is apparently breakable items.
Interesting.
Cool. Yeah, make it so that there's a breakable plate when it throws to you. It's like pink. Or a glass. Or a beer mug. That's just totally not giving reasons to just keep breaking things on you.
For some reason, I like the frying pan and the baseball bat more, because they're already distinctive sounds on my channel as well, right? So I think I prefer those two.
Oh, hey,
There was something
another
else.
idea
I had something on my mind, but I kind of forgot it because the frying pan and the baseball bat was mentioned. So I'm trying to think of like what was it again that I had on my mind.
Hey Jin, do you want an idea for another ban sound?
What?
Make the jade light laser.
No. No. Just no. No.
PTSD.
Well, to be honest, jade lights haven't really affected me that much because the way that I build my frames is usually that they're pretty armored up, right? So they don't lose as much health from the damage that they receive. And then if you also have overguard on top of that, which is like 3k, 5k, 6k, up to like 15k, you're pretty tanky against jade light on most frames. And those that aren't, if you're invisible like Loki, then it can target you. If you're on Ash, then you cast silence, they can't even cast it.
I mean, it doesn't have to be jade lights, right?
Oh yeah.
Like you hear the beeps like toot 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 toot.
True, but like it's just if I think about like those units, they're not really that much of a hassle to me these days. Like when they released, that was rough because I had a Vauban that was specifically built for crowd control, and they could just ignore
And
the
they
crowd.
just laser you.
Well, they can, well if they still have overguard, they can just ignore the.
Your bestia.
So I didn't like that at all, but eventually I adjusted by dealing more damage and killing stuff. Or using abilities that circumvent that. Also, I kind of hear you eating there.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, I forgot to... Damn it, the...
Like the noise
thing, because
control
we were
thing?
Playing... Yeah, because we were playing... Well, we were experimenting a while ago with
Oh.
like, stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were experimenting with some sound bites a while ago. Forgot.
Let's see, what's also good for 3D modeling?
You know, like...
Hey, you know that's hell you're walking into.
Oh, you saw that I added that as a redeem?
Yeah. I'm probably gonna add that too on mine because, you know what?
It is a very good one, right? Like, whenever you start to play a gacha game, or you start to enter some kind of mission that's like hard or tough.
You know, that's hell you're walking into.
Yeah. Or you say
wait,
something like, "Oh, this. I'm just gonna start this game, and it's so easy, and I'll be done in 2 hours." And then people can redeem that, like, "Hey, that's hell you're walking
That's
into."
hell you're walking into. Oh, wait. Jin, have you actually heard Marin try to say hi, honey?
I have not, but I am interested in hearing it.
Hi, honey.
Why am I
I know
still?
she's trying to say hi, honey.
But-
I heard hi, horny.
Well, I almost the hi even sounded a little bit like I'm.
Yeah. And I'm like, Marin, please. Wait, I should leave. I should grab that. I should probably grab that. Wait, let me leave that on this as well so you can have it as a reference.
I don't really have any soundboard things here, I think, on my channel.
Yeah, you know, fun things, right?
Yeah, I don't really have that kind of shit.
I have a lot just for fun, like
And a lot of it
what's
is,
that?
I think, also locked because it's from different servers. Yeah. Well, I can always look at it to add that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, you should start adding stuff for your soundboard here. You can use them on other servers anyway.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Other stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be 3D printed. What else?
Redeem ideas?
Well, we already have the idea for the Hakari one, right? The Idle Dead Gamble with the VIP stuff. That could be a good thing. I also have the sting operations in the works where I have to figure out the mix it up system where you can use your channel points to, well, pretty much gamble. Or like you have a chance to win points or stats, maybe even, as an additional way besides just having drinks. Like, you could risk a stat to increase it, but if you fail, you could lose it, right? It's gonna be more gotcha on gotcha on gotcha.
Gotcha.
Well, the nice thing is, like, you're guaranteed to always have one stat, right? Or like one drink, which means 2 stats, right? And then maybe with the sting operation, which is optional, you can decide if you want to partake or not. You could say like, oh yeah, you can. This happens, and then you have a chance to increase your strength or something. Do you want to take the risk? And if they say yes, or like they join in on the event, it's gonna calculate it, like if they're gonna win or not. If they win, they get maybe an extra stat, and if they lose, they either lose nothing, or they lose maybe 1 point.
Speaking of, there is one idea that seems to be fun, and I'm pretty sure we've been doing it a lot of times already because of we've been playing for the king. Why not make a skill check redeem for everyone?
Yeah. I mean, that is the sting operation idea. It's a skill check. But I want to...
Yeah, but...
I need some randomizer effects in that redeem.
Randomizer check.
So it randomizes the difficulty mode, like if it's like an easy mission, intermediate, or hard. And then that multiplies the necessary score you need to get. Like that's with dice rolls in D&D, right? Like, oh, a 10 would be easy. And then, for example, 14... Yeah, 14 would be intermediate, and then hard would be 18. But then you think like, oh, it's almost impossible to roll 18 or higher on a D20, right? But that's where your personal stat modifiers play a role to increase the odds of you rolling that. Like it is something that could work.
It is, yeah. Needs a bit polished, but could work.
Oh yeah, but I have to really think out the system correctly before I introduce it on stream. So that's why I haven't done it yet. But at least people can already accumulate.
I have an idea.
Well, they already get the points. They already get the stats to their account, which was the most important thing. And later on, you can build on top of that to add more functions, as long as the base is there.
Actually, maybe I should just do things on RPG Maker because I just want to relearn how to code normally again. It's been like years. I just want to get back to it slowly again.
Yeah, if you want it, go for it. It's the beginning of the year. You have an entire year to produce one game.
Yep.
And
I just want to make something simple and fun. That's it.
Just keep it, like, if it's your first project for a game, keep it simple. Just write out what you want. Like, oh, this game is about this. This is what you do. And this is the points that you get for doing it. Or this is the result of you doing it. And just keep it at that. And just publish it so that people can try it out. And then you can already say it's like, oh, I finished one game. It doesn't have to be like Helldivers 2, or it doesn't have to be Skyrim or whatever.
No. No.
Excuse me.
I think with my current, there's only 2 things that are at least my goal. It's either A, I make an RPG, like classic RPG style, you know, just to keep the writing chops correct, or it's either that, or I kind of want to try making a Fire Emblem style game.
Oh, that could work.
Yeah, I think it would be at least simpler, especially nowadays with some, you know, stuff.
I mean, you could just follow the same Fire Emblem Heroes formula where it's like, oh, red wins against green, green wins against blue, and blue wins against red. And then have like stat attack modifiers based on classes or whatever. You just have to be sure to be able to balance that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, Yeah, the thing is, I just want to make something that I can just keep building up on, and then when it reaches a certain point where it can no longer be supported by what I'm trying to do, then we transfer to a new one.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, this is a grand adventure. It's like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep adding random crap on it. People try it. It's fun,
You
then,
could
okay.
literally just make a game. Like, imagine if it's like a sprite game, right? You could have like the sprite models for bookcases, a sprite for pillars, and then maybe like 3 enemy types, and then your player character, and then you can say like, oh yeah, this is my dojin archive or dungeon. How do you call it? Like your library, and you have to protect your books from enemies that come in to steal your books or to, I don't know. Yeah, pretty much like steal your books or ruin. Like, imagine you have angry villagers that try to burn down the books. And then you have like other demons that try to seal it, and then you have to like whack them or slap them or whatever before they run off screen with your book.
Yep.
That would be a pretty simple game, and then you can add like a timer and like a score, and then you can already have a leaderboard with that, and that could already be its own separate small game. And even if you were to sell it for like 20 cents on Steam, hey, it's something, right? It's your first game.
Oh, I'm just not planning on selling it. I just want to make it for myself.
Well,
Like,
why not?
my thing on it
If you're gonna put in
is-
the effort anyway, might as well put it up, right?
maybe, but I think my goal would rather just be to make it have people who want to try it, have fun with it. That's it.
Yeah, but
No thoughts, just
But-
empty.
to be honest, if you see a game like that's decently polished, even if it's someone's first game and you don't have an audience, if you sell it for like 50 cents or €1, hardly anyone is gonna complain about that cost, right? If it's a simple game, they can't expect too much if it's just 50 cents or whatever.
Yeah, probably.
So you can always
Hey,
try.
Jinn, I think I found a manga for you.
Oh god.
You want to hear the title?
What is it? Yabai or is it?
Let me read the Japanese one first. 残業は嫌なのでボスをソロ討伐しよう。
Sounds like punishment from a boss or something, but I'm not sure if that's correct.
I don't want to work overtime, so I'll just solo the boss.
Oh, okay.
The entire story is that the MC is a guild receptionist, and every time
Oh,
that
wait, did that turn into an anime as well?
no, it didn't.
You sure?
It didn't, at least.
I thought it was announced that they. You should check it. I think they turned it into an anime, or were planning or announced
Have
it.
they? I just find it funny because it's like, yeah, I'm a guild. It's like, yeah, I'm a receptionist in the guild.
Oh, I
Okay, so
go
this
say.
dungeon's about to.
I go saying not yet. But does that mean
Not
there,
yet.
that there are plans? Because they say not yet. Because otherwise, Aiko would say no, right? Like, no, there's no plans. But
Oh
if
yeah,
they
it
say,
is getting an anime.
yeah, see, I remember. Yeah,
Oh, it's coming out this week.
Uh,
Yeah, it's like I may be a guild. They changed the title to the English, of course, just to make
Oh.
it a bit sound catchier.
yeah, otherwise it's
I'm a
just
guild reception. Yeah, I'm a guild receptionist, but I'll solo any boss to clock out in time.
Well, it covers the idea of the concept, right? They just shortened it a little bit. Hey, but that's good.
I find it funny because it's like the MC is, hey, I'm a receptionist in the guild. Okay. Hey, we've been having a hard time trying to beat this dungeon, and a lot of people have been signing on. I'm like, nope, I'm not working overtime. Killing that boss off before I clock
Ooh.
out.
So, I kind of want to go back to that idle, idle death gamble kind of mechanic thing.
Yeah, sure.
So, do you remember when Hakari uses that in the show, or well, in the manga, right? That every number is accompanied by an image of a character, right?
Yep.
I kind of want to do that as well for myself, but then like have my slime, have myself, and then I don't know, maybe have like another image be like just the tools that I use, or my mask, or like objects that revolve around my VTuber model, and then have that attached to like the numbers 1 to 9, just to give it a personalized touch. I think that would be nice. Let's see. And another manga is getting an anime that one of my friends was telling me to read it. Is it a sassy one or is it a good one, Aiko?
Oh, the one I want, the one I'm gonna watch, and this anime is my guilty pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
It's the I'm an evil overlord in an intergalactic
Oh,
world.
actually,
But it's
I have not watched a single anime episode since they took down some of the anime
some of
hosting.
the places. Yeah.
Yep. I just
Yeah.
like, hey, cool that Crunchyroll wants to earn more money and that they go after those websites that host anime, but the end result is that some people will just straight out refuse to watch anime, like watch those anime because they can't, because they don't want to pay that subscription. And what happens?
Actually,
I don't.
Do you know
like if
why?
I don't see the show, I can't become a fan. If I don't become a fan, I don't buy the DVD or I don't buy the merchandise. I don't talk
You know
about
what's
it
funny
or
about that?
like recommend it to other people, right? Mm-hmm.
Yep. You know what's funny about that as well?
What?
Do you know why people avoid Crunchyroll?
Is it the quality of the subtitles or?
The quality of the subtitles, and because some of the localizing that's being done.
Oh shit! Yeah, with the Dragon Maid as well, right?
My thing on it is that I would pay for subs and translations.
Mm-hmm.
As
Also,
long
the fan
as
subs are
it's-
just straight up funnier.
The fan subs are also at least better. in
Have you ever
putting it
seen?
straight.
Have you ever seen the fan subtitle of Code Geass?
Oh yeah. There's some they keep putting their own like comments on it too.
That too, but there was the one with Jeremiah Gottwald while he was firing his laser.
Yeah, I'm a firing my laser.
No, not that one. So the translation for that in English in the subtitle was, "I'm firing my pew pew laser," which totally ruined like how serious the scene was. But it was super funny that they said like, "Oh, I'm firing my pew pew laser."
I mean, there is one classic that has never left this world because of fan subs.
Mm-hmm.
I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish.
Oh God.
And of course, the age-old classic, Keikaku Dori. Just according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Plan means Keikaku. Plan means Keikaku. Plan is plan.
Mm-hmm.
Plan is that action that you have planned.
I'm not sure if it still exists somewhere, but it definitely. Oh, that was also the 200% loyalty. I don't know. I just I enjoyed this character way too much. Like in the beginning, he was an asshole, but the moment he turned an android, and because of the fan subs, it became so funny. Orange, as if it's like a code word. And then at the end, he actually started working on the orange farm.
Man. Oh, found it. I'm gonna find my pew pew lasers.
Oh, you found the subtitle?
There you go.
But, Discord, right? Yeah, that's the one! Wait, how did you find it?
I have my sources.
But that definitely was a
It is a-
highlight.
Yeah, I just have my sources whenever I see things like that.
Oh, maybe they just spelled it differently. Oh, wait, there it is. This one. So that people on stream can also see it. Like, it's this one. Or the moments where they split up the subtitles to the left and the right of female characters.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah. That right there, real heroes.
It's just funny. Or they purposely put the subtitles at the top of the screen so it doesn't like cover the bottom at all.
And then there's this. There's things like these as well.
Snigel just made an illegal move in chess, so it doesn't make sense to... Oh wait, wrong end. Yeah!
And then there's this.
Butai charges section 1. Believe in your nakama. Help your nakama. Baka means idiot, and Gajin, short for further, which means body to it, is considered also a derogatory term and should be used carefully. That Baka Gajin cannot hope to understand.
I'm like, I get it. It's a simple, it's simple and the words have been used for way too many anime already that you'd get it. Holy shit, fan subs, chill.
I do remember. And also at the beginning of like one of those fan subs, it always said the message like, if you paid for access to this blah blah blah, or to this DVD, or to this episode, you've been scammed.
Yeah, I've seen that.
What's pretty good, by the way, that they warned people like, hey, this is a like fan dub. You don't have to pay for this.
Sub, yeah.
If you did, you just got scammed.
Although there was one in Naruto that was hilarious that it got fan sub.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Japanese on it was like the direct translation is, please, is like be a man and stop yapping, or stop complaining. But this is Naruto talking to Kiba. In the fan sub just said, be a man and stop bitching. Considering it's Kiba, dog guy. You know what? Smart.
True.
God.
Man, I still can't believe how they did Boruto. We're living in a hallucination. We're still like I said it
in
before.
The darkest timeline.
No. So the joke is that the Boruto timeline doesn't exist, and people are still in the cocoon in the tree. Like the false. Wait, have you seen the Naruto ending thing, or like the Naruto Shippuden ending?
Yeah, I know. It's him getting married.
Oh, no. So in the normal episodes, there was this giant tree, right? And
oh, you mean the filler arc where there's like, what's everyone seeing?
Yeah. So because they're all in the cocoons and getting their perfect life, right? While they're still in the cocoon. So some people are saying like, oh, this is just someone being in the cocoon and being stuck. And eventually they're gonna get saved and get out. Oh, thank you, Fifi-ra... Wait, how do you pronounce that? Fifi...
I did not see what it was.
Fifi Faraday. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for having issue with pronouncing the name. I'm an idiot.
Oh, okay. So
Hi.
the thing Aiko was talking about, Tongariboshi no Atelier. That one's a nice one. It's awesome.
Witch Hat Atelier. Wait, is that an anime or a game? Because I thought it was a game.
It's a manga.
Oh.
Here you go, Jinn. I found another funny fan sub.
Also, Faraday, Happy New Year. Since you're new here, I probably didn't say it before yet.
Happy New Year.
I can't understand anything this bitch is saying. It's some sort of Japanese dyslexia. Man, that was...
The translation.
Yeah, that definitely was a special one.
Yeah. Oh, God. Fan subs are special sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
But then there's like...
You know what was a breath of fresh air back when there was a lot of physical violence in like the tsundere and how do you call it, like the romance anime, where it was normalized that the tsundere would always hit and slap and kick the protagonist in case he got interested in another girl, right? Which isn't her place to judge, because hey, if you're not stepping up and giving your confession or try to make a relationship, that guy is free to do whatever he wants, right? So you have no right to push or kick or slap or whatever, right? At least is my opinion.
Wait, have you seen
So-
Tomo-chan?
Tomo-chan, I don't think so, but what I really liked in how unhinged Tuaru was, where like Toma, he just straight up like punches someone in the face. Doesn't matter if you're boy or girl. Like if you're an asshole, he just punches you in the face.
Yeah, the right fist of equality.
Yeah. And then later on with like Overcautious Hero, they did it as well, where like the princess or the daughter of the general was also misbehaving and not listening to tactical advice or whatever. She just wanted to rush in, and then the main character
Just slaps her.
yeah, just straight up. And then I think it was also that originally she tried to slap him, and then he countered and
So he
slapped back. I don't know. I just love that. Like, yeah, don't let them get away with that.
I like Hayate no Gotoku though.
Oh, that's an old
why
one.
Why would you bring me presents? It's because your family is poor. It's because your family is poor. That's why. Wait. So I'm surprised you haven't seen Tomo-chan then.
Tomo-chan. Well, I have to see a picture to understand what it is. Here, this is what we're talking about. So that people on stream can also see it.
Yeah.
Why do you never bring presents to me? That's because your family is poor. Also,
And that is not a joke sub. That is
Okay,
actually a line in the thing.
this is something that I really love about the Western world. Even if your parents have like a debt of like 1 million euro or more or whatever, they
You
can't.
don't inherit the debt.
You never inherit the debt. You're always debt free because you're not responsible as an adult for your parents' bills. But I heard that in some Asian countries, you are responsible for your parents' bills if they disappear, right? I think it's Japan, right?
That's for illegal contracts, but you're not legally, you know.
Really?
Yeah, in those cases, it can easily be dismissed if you actually bring it to court.
Let me look it up. Multi-generational debt inheritance.
Because I think they also follow the rules. Like, if it's someone who lent money, but they put your name on it, and you were not aware, you can actually deny it.
Bonded labor is most widespread in South Asian countries such as India and Pakistan. Often entire families have to work to pay off the debt taken on by one of its members. Sometimes the debt can be passed
it's
down
no
the
longer
generations
here.
and the children can be held in debt bondage because of a loan their parents had taken decades ago.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it definitely was Southeast Asia.
It's Southeast Asia, that's for sure. Yeah, I cannot deny that. A lot of people make really stupid financial decisions, so I can, you can't deny that it does happen.
The filial responsibility laws. Okay. I'm kind of curious if there's more countries because they just mentioned these two as an example, but
Pretty sure it's no longer the case in Japan. People just do that because, people try to get other people to do that because they're like, oh, yeah, this is something. This is something that your parents owe. And I'm like, nah. Plus, it's, the responsibility thing is like, yeah, my family caused trouble. I have to at least take some responsibility for it. But,
Well, okay, so apparently what they're saying for the Japanese side is that Japanese inheritance law, consent by successors. There are two elements that can be inherited. Assets such as cash, bank deposits, and real estate that have positive values, and debt which have negative values. So there's two ways you can inherit in Japan, which is simple consent and limited consent. Simple consent is to accept the whole inheritance, including debt and assets. Limited consent is to accept debt with a limitation of up to the value of the assets. That means that if the deceased has debt of 150,000 and assets of 100,000, the successor can be exempted from the balance of the debt of 50,000, having offset debts against assets under limited consent. In the case that successors want to choose limited consent, all of the successors together, not one by one, need to make an application for limited consent to a family court. So I guess that sometimes you don't know what the inheritance is, and then you have to gamble pretty much by saying you want a simple inheritance or if you want to have the limited one. And depending on if there's more debt than savings, it could benefit you or backfire, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's not. So it's to stop people from saddling their kids with debt.
Oh, definitely, because sometimes the parents just run off, right?
Mm-hmm. You'd be surprised.
Oh, okay. So it is also a matter of honor and convincing. So they're saying like Japanese people are easily convinced by arguments of being Japanese, fitting in, and putting the needs of society over your own to do things that are contrary to their own best interests, such as shouldering huge generational debt burdens. Legal responsibilities and perceived social responsibilities are not always the same thing. So even though if they're not obligated by law, it might be that they are obligated by honor or social pressure.
Yep.
That's still messed up. Over here, hey, if one of my parents is like, I don't know, 50K in debt, I'd be putting up my middle finger and saying, "That's so long." Good luck.
Not my problem. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
God, I've seen people just throw that down, and I'm like, man.
Yeah, I'm not paying that. I also told my parents that, well, a parent is that it's probably better to have her own funeral money saved up, because funerals can be pretty expensive, like 10K easily for just a funeral. I think, jeez, like 10K, that's so much.
Dude, I already said it's like, hey, if I die, just burn me, put me in a coffee cup, put me in a coffee tin, and then put me somewhere in the kitchen. There you go, good.
Well, you can also like burn and then just put me under the tree, and let me turn into tree fertilizer.
Nah, I'd rather not help people.
Oh, right, you don't want to possess a tree.
Nah, just.
I mean, one of the jokes I said was like, if I ever die, cremate me, put me in an hourglass so I can be part of family game night.
Oh, hey, brilliant idea. There was also something else weird. So there is the way where you are turned into ash, and then that ash is put in a potted plant. So you are pretty much turned into a small plant, and then later on you can be put in the ground, so you become a tree, right? There's also the one where they have your ashes and then put it under enormous pressure, the carbon, because mostly it's carbon that's left over, right, from your ashes. And with the high enough pressure, they can turn you into like a diamond or like a gem. And then your partner could wear that or something. But that, on one end, it sounds kind of nice that, oh yeah, you are always with your partner in a diamond shape. But what I worry about is like if you're like 1 or 2 generations further, and then like a grandchild just says like, yeah, I'm gonna sell this, not realizing that's grandpa. And then the mother like panics because you just sold grandpa, how could you?
You bastard.
There was also
Speaking of, like,
there's also people doing the cryostasis thing, and there's people doing the liquid bath or like the acid bath thing. Just nothing left.
you know, Speaking of, you reminded me of something that just infuriated me recently.
Oh, and
Yeah.
Aiko wants a Viking funeral. You want to be sent off in a boat and lit on fire by a fire arrow? Is that the one that you want?
Cool. That would be cool. But for me, it's remember like Monday.
Hmm.
What infuriated me was like, oh, if you have kids, they're lucky because your game collection will go to them and they can sell it for a lot of money. I'm like, I'm still here. Like
To be honest,
it's not funny because
to be honest,
they're
if I have a collection of things, I don't care what the next generation does. They can sell it, they can trash it, they can open it, whatever. If I'm no longer here, it's no longer my concern. If they want to make money out of it, go for it.
My issue on it is that it's a generational collection. It didn't start with
true.
me.
You got it inherited from someone else, so you're passing it along. So I understand that, but I don't have anything like that where it's like something got passed on to me and then I have to give it to the next generation. Like no jewelry, no nothing.
What infuriated me was the fact that they, like the people who told me that were like, dude, you are not going anywhere near my will. You won't get shit from me. And you're already saying what people should do with their inheritance that they'll get from you? Who the f do you think you are?
Yeah. Someone told me an interesting way to prevent death by family members is by writing in your last will that if for any reason you got killed by a family member, the inheritance goes to charity. You know how that would work, right? Because if you say that out loud to your family, then none in your family would want to kill you, because if they killed you and the people found out, then they would not get the inheritance money, right? So that protects you for direct attacks. But it's also for secondary attacks. That imagine there's a family member that wants to kill you, and then you have another family member that finds out that family member A wants to kill you. Let's call that family member B. And then family member B will rat on family member A to say like, oh, they're planning to kill you, or they're planning to kill my family. And then they would get exposed, which also means that you stay alive, right? So you have improved chances of staying alive by including that law into your will and announcing it out loud while you're alive. That, hey, if I'm murdered by anyone in the family or associated with the family, nobody gets shit.
None of you get anything.
Like if it's tied down to any of you, you get nothing. Nobody gets nothing. And I thought that was a pretty good plan. Like, hey, if you have that much money that you have to worry about assassination, why not, right?
Right? It's just tiring when people are like that. So I'm like, brother, the hell?
Oh, by the way, I played the lottery again. So that's something I do every year, is that I try to partake in the New Year's lottery, which is like state organized, right? Normally, I don't gamble with that kind of stuff, or like with the lottery. But New Year's Eve is special, or like an exception to
It's
that.
a once a year thing?
Yeah, once a year. And, well, the ticket is like €25, which is pretty expensive. And I did win, but I'm still in the red, because I only won $5.
And it's something.
Hey, yeah, I won something. That's lucky enough. But it's still funny that, oh yeah, you won something, but you won less than what the ticket was worth. It's just funny. But yeah, you only have to hit it. I think like the main prize in the lottery this year was like, oh, if you got the exact price, or like you got the, how do you call it, if you hit the jackpot, do you know how much euro you would have gotten?
Well, considering how much the government takes, probably not much.
No. Give it a guess. Like, how much do you think you would win with the jackpot?
Uh, considering around the minimum would probably be around 8 million, probably 10, 8 to 10 mil.
So if I was correct, the jackpot this year for the New Year's lottery was 70 million.
Yeah, not like that's ever gonna happen.
Well, I consider, like, I'm wondering myself, like, why 70 million? Because,
That means that's how many people have been trying their luck.
well, true, but every year it keeps growing higher and higher because more people join in on the lottery, right? But I'm still wondering, like, why not give multiple prizes of like 20, or I don't know, give multiple prizes of 10 million? Then, like, do people really need 70 million? Like, the average household person, you're never gonna spend 70 million alone. Like, you have to, like,
That's how you attract the gamblers. Because like, if I get 70 million, I will never have to spend anything anymore.
yeah, but you have the same result if you have 10 million. Like, with 10 million, you can also retire.
Yeah, but which one sounds more appealing to you? 10 million or 70 mil?
If I have increased odds on 10 million, I would take the 10 million. Because
Yeah, but,
at a certain point, it doesn't matter anymore what the amount is, because you can live off it for the rest of your life anyway.
That's the thing. Like, think of it that way, but it's think of it this way.
It's
because
just bragging rights or
you're-
something.
Bragging rights. Also, because the way lotteries get you is they don't tell you the percentage.
Oh yeah, true.
So if you're going to attract a lot of people to try and bet,
Mm-hmm.
which one's more appealing to you? Someone
True.
saying, "Hey, we have a 70 million prize pool," or "Hey, we have multiple 10 million prize pools," but they're not gonna tell you the percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
But still,
it's true.
I'd accept 10 million. 10 million is enough. I know 20 million is enough to, well, you pretty much finish life if you have 20 million. Like, you don't have to work for the rest of your life. You can spend 10K a month and still not go through that entire 20 million.
It's true. And then you consider taxes, though.
Well, the taxes are already included into the prize money because it's a state-organized lottery. If it was like a private lottery, like a commercial company doing the lottery, then yes, you would have to pay taxes on it. But because it's like state or like government funded, you don't have to pay taxes on it. Well, at least not on the money payout. You do have to pay taxes on the capital savings amount, which is like 1% per year. While 1% on 70 million can still be quite a lot, but depending on how you invest your money, you can make that back.
There's so many things I wish that we could, like,
What, change?
it's like here, because you're like, oh, I can live with 10 million. Meanwhile, I'll take that 10 million, bring it to the Philippines, and I think a few generations can last it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I say like, oh, I can live off it the rest of my life, right? But even at the end of my life, that money would not be gone. Like, the next generation would also benefit from it. And if it's well invested and that you only live off the profits, then it can actually last indefinite.
Yep.
But yeah, it's definitely a unique thing. But I honestly, I can't imagine myself with 70 million.
I would. It seems fun.
Well, I'd love to have that amount, but I probably wouldn't come even close to spending that. Like, okay, I would buy a bigger house. And once I have a bigger house, I would probably want a hobby room and a separate computer room. So I can do like workshop stuff or like do painting stuff or creative stuff on one room and then play games in another room. Maybe, yeah, that's pretty much the limit to my luxury, I think. Like I don't need a boat. I don't need a yacht. I don't want a Rolls Royce. I don't want a Lambo. I'm not even interested. Like even if I had like 10 million, I would still drive this same car that I have because I like this car.
You know,
I would
something-
actually spend money on renovating this car, which probably can't cost more than 10K. And even then, 10K is nothing compared to a Lambo or like a yacht.
It's what was it? There's one thing that was oh, now I remember. You know what's the problem though with people who win the lottery?
Hmm. They don't know how to spend it, or
They think that they're rich and they start acting like millionaires.
yep. So that's a problem because that I think it's part of like lifestyle inflation. So people think they got money once, right? But because they got money once, they assume that this is their new lifestyle. But no, it's a once in a lifetime occurrence, and then you have to benefit from it from the rest of your life. If you get 70 million, don't go spending 30 million thinking it's gonna happen again. No, that's like enough luck for like 10 generations pretty much.
Yep.
It's very unlikely to happen again. But because people start spending that money, and then more and more and more, they lose track of it. And that's how you lose all your money or even your family, because there was a story in, I think, America, where there was a dad that won a lot of money, but then he also gave his daughter a big allowance. But because she got such a big allowance, she didn't know what to do with the money. So guess what? She started doing drugs because she could afford it. And then I think she and her boyfriend eventually overdosed on drugs, and then the mother blamed the father and tried to sue him for killing their daughter through money, and then she won the case, and then she also got some money from the dad or whatever. It's just a messy situation. Like, just if you have a lot of money, just put it aside into like some kind of trust or whatever, so you don't have to manage the money fully by yourself, and that you limit your own access to your own money, so you can do like impulse purchases, because impulse purchases are the worst. If you can just say to a salesman like, "Oh, sorry, I can't access my money today. I have to wait 3 days before I can access my money," that also gives you 3 days to think about your purchase, right? And then you can realize like, nah, this is not worth it. I think that's the better way.
Yeah, it's such a problem with those as well. But like, brother,
It's also how do you call it? It's like a matter of self-control, and some people are better at it than others. Like if you're used to a lifestyle of having a lot of money, then you probably don't spend as much because you're already used to it, right? It's like, imagine having a child, and you always tell your child like, "Oh, you can't have alcohol. It's super bad for you." Blah 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 blah. And then once they turn 18, they will overdrink because that's the first time that they're allowed to do it, and nobody can stop them, right? Because they're like legally an adult. But you can just, if you instead say like, "Hey, it's fine if you drink alcohol, but just do it in moderation because too much is dangerous," right? And then if you don't make it a big thing, then they also won't make it a big thing.
Yep.
But who knows? I'm not a parent.
Who knows, indeed.
I'm not a parent. I don't know the specifics. Maybe I'll figure it out someday when I have kids.
The question is if we'll even dare, right?
They're having kids, you mean?
Yeah, considering like it's one of those
In
like,
my current financial situation, where
No.
I have work, I have bills, I have things to go after and hobbies to chase after,
pursue.
I feel like having a child would not be in the best interest of a child. I'm very serious on that. Is that I think if you have children, you really have to, well, be willing to give up some of your own dreams or wishes so you can fulfill theirs, right? it's a very self-sacrificial thing to do to have kids in the proper way. And I don't think anyone, like, just anyone can do that. And I think that's also the reason why less children are being born, because less people feel financially secure enough to have children, or they're not in long-lasting relationships. So yeah, that kind of backfires on society. But yeah, apparently my government thinks that it's a solution to import workers from outside the country. But then you got like cultural decay over time. And I'm not saying that other cultures are worse. It's just that there's going to be a melting pot of cultures mingling together. And then the original culture sort of gets lost, I guess. I think you could probably experience the same if you were to go to a major city in the Philippines and you found that there's like a lot of Germans there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think like the German culture could like overtake certain areas of the Philippines?
Depends, actually, if the people would accept them or not. Is the thing.
Yeah, I guess so. It depends.
What the hell?
What?
Atari just announced a new portable console.
Oh, Atari?
Yeah.
Their own console? Huh.
Uh-huh.
Wait, why not just release it on like PlayStation doesn't do console anymore.
It's a portable Atari console.
Does it only do Atari or also other stuff?
I have no idea. It's just a teaser.
Is it like some kind of anniversary thing? Like 15-year or 20-year anniversary of Atari, and that they...
It has a numpad. Like, look at this shit. Like, I'm not even kidding. The fuck?
Wait, so you can do calculus on it?
Oh no, please don't let me do math on this shit. I already play Warframe.
Oh, is that enough math for you? Wait, that looks like a... Are you sure that's not a Switch?
Right? It's from Atari. So I'm like, huh?
It's a mix between like a Switch and a PlayStation controller.
Right?
Because it has like 2 shoulder buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does it have an HDMI port? At the top? Yeah, it has an HDMI out port at the top side. So that means you could probably attach it to a TV then, right?
Right?
So then it would become a controller and then you could watch it on the big TV is what I'm guessing. Interesting development. I did not expect.
Yeah, that's just out of nowhere.
Is PlayStation ever gonna come back to like handhelds? Oh, by the way, didn't GameStop do something special with the Game Boy?
What?
Let me look it up. Oh, the Mod Retro. Let's see, Mod Retro Chromatic. I'm gonna put it on. It is a search link, so it's gonna be a long link. But if you press it, then you should see what GameStop in America made, which is pretty much like an old Game Boy, and it accepts the cartridges from Nintendo.
Oh, the retro mods.
Yeah, like Mod Retro Chromatic is what they call it. And apparently, since it has like backlight in the screen, it's actually better than the old original Game Boy.
To be fair, anything is better than the original Game Boy hardware.
Well, yeah. But
My toaster runs more RAM than that thing.
But yeah, it's still nice that it works, right? And that it can play like old Nintendo games. I am curious.
is good.
I am curious if it's also gonna run Nintendo Advance games.
I hope it does.
Let's see, Game Boy Advance games. The Chromatic is compatible with all GB and GBC games and peripherals, but not GBA. God damn it. They had it so close. If they just added GBA as well, man.
GBC and GB and GBC though, so that's just 2.
Yeah, Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Well, Game Boy Color was still pretty good. I mean, I can still play Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Yellow on it if I wanted. Because I have a Game Boy Advance, but the screen is like so old and scratched, you can barely see what's happening on there. Like it's how did I ever play on those screens? Like Jesus Christ. And then you had the peripherals where you could just attach like I'll call it like a magnifying glass or like a light to your screen so you could actually play a little bit better. Backlight is such a big improvement. Like imagine if you just have a like that, what is it, mod retro chromatic, and you just leave it in your car. Oh, thanks for the care package. But imagine, imagine if you just put it in your car, your dash compartment. Huh?
Ow, my back.
Yeah, we've been talking for a very long time. But yeah, if you just put it in your dash compartment, and if you're like parked somewhere and you have to wait, you can just pull it out, play a little bit on it, save, exit, and put it back again. Or if you're on a long trip, your side, like your co-rider or like someone in the back could just play on it. I am curious. Wait, I think it takes batteries, right?
Yep. Oh wait, there is one thing that I would. You made me remember something.
Mm-hmm.
There's a.
Oh, by the way, this one takes 3 batteries instead of just 2. Maybe because they want extended life
Maybe.
duration.
But here's an. I forgot to mention. Apparently, this week is double credit week. I think on Warframe.
Oh, money!
On the weekend. Yeah.
Money. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do my daily thing, and then and then I bring the whip. Money. And then I'm gonna play Chroma with like the Chroma mod for extra credits on the dragon as well. Although, I noticed that lately, I've been earning a lot of credits by just playing 1999.
Yep.
Have you noticed that? Like, the Steel Pad version of Polvania? How do you call it? The haulers?
Yep.
That you get a lot of it for a relatively short time.
Oh no! Come on, it's just 2025. What the hell is happening here?
Yeah, see, people are saying they're just credits with a 1999 appropriate skin. So yeah, people are easily getting 100k mission dollars in Steel Pad. So that means that.
Which fight was that?
Huh?
Which mission?
So 100,000 credits for a run on Steel Pad 1999 missions.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah.
So that means that maybe the index is no longer the most profitable way to do stuff.
During Legasite capture, there is a chance that the hidden safe gives you 450k.
400. Wow. So people are gonna do that the entire weekend, I guess.
Maybe want to try it out? I don't know.
Sure. I mean, I have nothing to do tomorrow. I didn't have a stream planned, so I could play.
I was either thinking of doing Warframe or just chilling in Enshrouded. I don't know what you're up to.
Well, I could play Warframe tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to stream though, because I do have an outing on Sunday.
On Sunday?
Yeah. So that's why.
I want to chill in Enshrouded instead, because if it's just money on Warframe, I can just do that any other day.
Oh no! I mean, at the moment I'm still in the mood more to do Warframe stuff, because hey, maybe at the same time while doing the missions, I could also level up some additional weapons or like format them.
Yeah, that's true. Like the only other thing I want to do on Warframe right now is probably hunt down liches, but I don't know.
True. Yeah, I still need to redo some of the lich hunts because I got like the
How much
wrong.
XP do you need per lich again?
What? How much what?
How much XP do you get per lich weapon again?
For a leech weapon, if it reaches its 30, you just get 3,000 XP, and if you manage to top it up to level 40, then you get 4,000. So
Yeah, I think I
you
just
only
need to collect
you only get
every-
1,000 more. So it's usually better just to get the leech weapon itself and get to 30.
I think every time, I think I just need to collect every single lich weapon, and I think I can reach them more 30.
Oh, nice.
I have to step out for a bit. My
Well,
phone's
I
ringing.
was planning to end stream anyway, so we
Yeah.
could just end it for today. I think I'm gonna continue the list a little bit more off stream, or like think a little bit longer about it, so I can give an update like next time about what I added or might have thought about adding. But yeah, this is pretty much it for tonight then. Are you gonna stream tomorrow or not?
I'm thinking if I should, but I'll be right back.
I mean,
first.
you can stream
let me
your
just answer
perspective.
this.
Yeah, no problem. Go
Yeah,
for it.
let me just answer this.
Yep. And in the meanwhile, I can end stream. Have a good rest of you. Thank you, Aiko. Thanks for staying. Let's see. Also, if you have any input on like ideas, then I have a Discord where you can give suggestions or ideas. No guarantee that I can actually do them, but it's always nice to hear what people would want, right? Or want to add to the list, maybe. Some insights, inspirations. Let's see. I should probably put up my rage shield so nobody like rates in the last few seconds. Sub rates for 1 hour. There we go. Let's see. For the plans, I think I might first do the Dark Souls commission. Because I want to play Dark Souls 2 on short term. And then we can look at the roulette and the gunner thing later on. There's also the... Something for Valentine's could be cool. Because we always do something on a yearly basis for Valentine's as well. Okay, let's see who's playing games, who's doing stuff tonight. Who can we rate? Wait. What do you mean, rate? Well, there's actually a lot of people streaming. But I see Kimi streaming. Kimi was here earlier. Yeah, they just started. Let's go rate them. Also, Aiko, I'm not sure what you're saying or wait for. Let me know. If the message just come along on stream, you can always set it on Discord. Silverwolf? Oh, wait. Wait, is Silverwolf back in Honkai Star Rail? How long? How much time do I have? Do I finally have the chance to get Silverwolf? Silverwolf return Honkai Star Rail. When? In phase 3, second phase. So what you're telling me is I should probably play a little bit off stream so I can have enough gems saved up to roll twice so I can get the 140 pity rate on the banner. So I can finally get Silverwolf for the quantum weakness stuff. Because Silverwolf is still pretty strong, right? I think. Why can't I scroll on this page? But interesting. Because knowing my luck, I definitely gonna need those 140 pulls. Let's see, you said 3.0, 3.0 second phase. When is the Unlimited Blade Works thing going on? Let's say Honkai Star Rail. Phase 2 will begin in February 5th, 2025 and run for 3 weeks from that point on. You'll be able to get the following characters in this time period. Aglaya, 5-star Remembrance, Lightning. Tingyun, 4-star Harmony. Hanya, 4-star. Sushang. Wait, there must be more, right? Oh, there's also Robin 5-star, Bootail 5-star, Silverwolf 5-star, Tingyun 4-star, Time Woven into Gold. Oh, that Hayo was being very quiet about it. Really? Is it like a shared banner between like all these characters, or are just multiple banners running at the same time? Because I see also Robin, Bootail, and yeah, Silverwolf. Like, is it all in one banner, or is it gonna be 3 separate banners being rerun for those characters? Aglaya is the first limited character from the brand new Path of the Remembrance. She can summon her Memo Sprite, Garment Maker to the battlefield and continuously heal it. Able to perform joint attacks with her Memo Sprite and can benefit from abilities to gradually increase its speed by inflicting a debuff on the enemy. Ah. First banner, 4 seconds. Banner, another 4. Wait, what? Oh, okay. First banner 4. Second banner, another 4. That's weird. Do you mean like it's gonna be 1 5-star and then 3 4-stars? Oh well, I'm gonna look into it and maybe play a little bit, try to save up some of those Stellar Jades then. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it because I've not been in the mood to stream anything Honkai related for a bit. And well, I've been behind on the story as well. Oh, 4 banners. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. See you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you guys entertained yourself a little bit here. But we're going towards Kimi. We have not raided them in a while, and they're doing 3D modeling. And they were here earlier, so let's drop by. See you guys later. Bye-bye. And I think on Monday we should be back with more For the King 2. But that's for later. Bye-bye.